Hello, good evening everybody, and welcome to my very first kinda thrown together base on Fulgora, which actually does what it needs to do. It is making the Fulgora science pack, the nice purple electromagnetic science pack I think it was called. So yeah, it was a full stream worth of puzzling to get it set up. But we have a proof of concept here. We are currently on a very tiny island with just a little bit of resources, and we are running out quite fast, as you can see by the blinking miners over here. But that doesn't matter. We figured out all the steps and we are producing science. We already have over 400 science packs. By far not enough for all what we need, but at least the concept is working. So yeah, Fulgora looks like this is the planet with the recycling mechanism. You basically mine a bunch of scrap. The scrap goes into recyclers, which spit out 12 different items. I can better show that here. I can better show that out of map view. So there's a chance for 12 different items to spawn, kinda like uranium enrichment, except here are just 12 different chances. That all goes onto a belt together, and then we just have this like sort of a display belt right here, just to see, get an idea what is on the belt. And yeah, then we just started doing all the steps to make electromagnetic science pack. 4 different ingredients, 3 easy ones, 2 liquids, the accumulator, which is just the novice one, so we are making that over here. Into the new building, the electromagnetic oh wait, sorry about that. Forgot about the music volume. So yeah, we're making those into the new building, the electromagnetic plant, which has an inherent 50% productivity bonus built in, even on end products. So unlike on Novice, where you cannot get productivity bonus on anything like modules or accumulators or craft assembly machines, here you can. So that is quite a nice building to have on the home planet as well. thanks Willemoos and Sir Crocodile88 for the Prime subscription. Looks like we are not consuming solid fuel at all currently. Actually, let's go over what are we consuming. I think we're only consuming solid fuel to smelt some of the stone into bricks. Slowly. We are just getting rid of some of the iron gears. Iron gears are very plentiful. We are just making iron plates out of those. Those go into iron sticks. And together with steel and water and concrete, which just comes from the recyclers, we are making refined concrete, because believe it or not, refined concrete has a use now. It is used in these electromagnetic plants. Actual refined concrete is an ingredient for some things. So I think it's the first time I made refined concrete in Factorio, and I don't know how many years I've been playing this game, but I don't recall ever making this. Then we get to the rarest element, which is why these tanks are empty. The holmium ore, that is the most infrequent spawning, infrequent generated thing from the recycling process. Just a very small chance to make some holmium, but we need it to make into this holmium liquid solution, I guess. And then that goes both into holmium plates and into this electrolyte stuff. So this is currently the bottleneck for our thrown together science setup. We are doing weird things, like we're taking ready-made blue chips and we are basically recycling them into red and green circuits. So yeah, that's quite a weird way of doing things. We are going backwards on this planet. Some of the new things include the superconductors, which require those holmium plates and elements we know from Norvise, just plastics, light oil and copper. And then that goes into the supercapacitors. And there's also just Norvise stuff, batteries, electronic circuits. And then these holmium plates from that holmium ore and the superconductors we just made, together with that electrolyte fluid over here. And that is the most complicated ingredient of the science pack. The other ingredients are just those accumulators and the two fluids which we already were required to make for making holmium plates and making the electrolyte. That also just goes directly into the science pack. So we are slowly making these in the background. The unique challenge on this planet kinda is that you don't start with... You cannot get basic iron plates and copper plates, so to get iron plates we are recycling iron gears, which do generate from there. To get copper plates we could recycle the copper wire, but that's actually very bad. We only get a little bit of copper wire. So probably the better way to get copper plates is to recycle low density structures. Those things are like 20 copper plates a pop and we get back a quarter on average. So this basically breaks down into approximately 5 copper, 1 plastics and 0.4 steel a pop. A good way to get green chips is to recycle the blue chips. That gives us like on average 5 green chips per blue chip. So that is kind of the way to get the normal iron plates, copper plates and green circuits on this planet. That all has not been automated. We've just automated the science pack, and as you can see from this belt over here, production is starting to dwindle. The plan for today is probably to build a factory which also deals with the other products, because we've only solved step 1. Step 1 on the new planet was make the science pack. Step 2 on the planet is, well, we need to get out of here still, so we need a new rocket silo and a new space platform to launch us into space. So we will need to basically do everything we did on Norvise as well to escape from the planet. That is probably where a lot of that solid fuel we can actually turn into rocket fuel, which is used to launch rockets. So So yeah, we gotta get some sort of a some sort of an indication what we are producing and what we are consuming over the last, let's say, 10 minutes. Like, we are producing 230 ice blocks, but we only consume 34 to make water. So we have a lot of ice left over. Actually, we also have a lot of solid fuel left over. Solid fuel and ice could be used to make steam power instead of these accumulators. Perhaps. Yeah, I think that would work, because the water draw of steam power has been lowered severely. So a full 36 megawatt setup, which is the 20 boiler 40 steam engine, which you know from the base game, that only requires 120 water a second now. And ice can be melted for, what was it again? I don't see it, it's over here. One ice becomes 20 water, so that's like 6 water a second, or 6 ice cubes a second for 36 megawatts of power, which we are not using. Alright, so we don't quite have 6 ice blocks a second, but it would be a nice way to get rid of some of the power, I feel. So yeah, the 20 water now expands into 200 steam. That is a change from the base game. In the base game, 1 water becomes 1 steam. Now 1 water becomes 10 steam. So you need 10 times less water, basically, than on this planet. Why efficiency modules? Well, because we need a lot of accumulators to store enough power for the day, so I used efficiency modules to cut down on the power cost, especially these electromagnetic plants. They consume 2 megawatts a pop, with efficiencies only 400 kilowatts, and all the things just add up, so that is mostly why we are consuming not too much. Some of these we did fill with efficiency modules, the science pack and the last 2 elements, and those consume 6 megawatts a pop now, so that's quite a stark difference. We have to find some sort of a in-between way, I think. So yeah, the original plan, this was the figure stuff out base. We now figured stuff out. I think we may actually, we still need to find a way to deal with the waste products. Now I'm just stashing it into chests, but of course those will fill up quite fast. Especially the things which we are not really using. So I think we also should have set up some rocket fuel kind of loop, because we are making the rocket has like 3 elements. It has 50 blue chips, 50 low density structures, and 50 rocket fuel now make up a rocket. So we may as well start stashing rocket fuel as well, so we have the materials ready to launch a lot of rockets once we get to that point. Yeah, and then I guess we will just find some way to either recycle the other stuff into chests, and I think I was thinking about it. I think we can actually just get rid of, let me try that. I think we can just get rid of some stuff completely. Let me grab, where's the recyclers? Ah, these, alright. So I kind of was thinking, if we do a setup where they feed into each other like this, just like an early game coal smeltery, and we feed it something like, let's say we feed it solid fuel, I think that should just disappear. Alright, so this solid fuel goes into here. Looks like this guy sometimes activate. So yeah, solid fuel just recycles into solid fuel, but it only works like 25% of the time. So we basically just recycle it into only 25% of the solid fuel that goes into here. And then this solid fuel we just put into the left recycler. Has again a 25% chance of making solid fuel out of the solid fuel. And so we basically can recycle it into nothing. This is just like throwing away resources. But that is a way we could get rid of some stuff. I wonder if it also works for more complex stuff. I don't think so. Given that we had to build two different recyclers for these products. Even though they both generate plastics, they also generate some different stuff. I think this is probably not gonna work. If we recycle blue chips in here, we are getting... Alright, so this is now filling up. Alright, now we had a red chip. Red chips cannot output, so if we want to recycle complex products into nothing, we will have to basically divide that out. And then just feed that again into separate recyclers. Let's take a more simple one. Alright, so yeah, this may work actually, just a recycler chain. If you have only one output, like for iron gears. Let me just automatically fill this thing up. Right, so now we're just recycling iron gears into iron. We can then recycle that iron into more iron, and that is the basic element. Iron just recycles into iron itself, so then we can do this thing, and we can basically recycle these iron gears into iron, into nothing. So this is one way to get rid of resources and to keep the belt unclogged. Of course, it is pretty wasteful. I would rather store it into chests for future use, but of course we cannot store like 60 chests of some stuff. We will never use that anyway. So we just could like store. We could like make 12 different out priority inserters after the belt goes around once. Then just store each ingredient in like a couple chests, maybe 4, maybe I don't know how many we'll see. And then just and the rest will, once we have these chests filled up, we'll just feed the rest into recyclers because we have plenty anyway. I'm not really looking to make like 100% efficient builds, definitely not on my first try. That is just not going to work out. We need to start simple, and just once we get the hang of it, we can later in a future playthrough probably design actual bases which beautifully balance all the outputs from the recycling with no waste at all, and in some way. That's probably possible to do. But yeah, that is outside of the scope of our first new player experience. I just want to get something going. Alright, another thing is the hard bottleneck on production here seems to be this holmium ore. That is only a very small chance we get it, 1%. 1% chance to spawn holmium ore. And we need it quite a lot in the actual science pack. It does no longer show us the raw resources if we mouse over anything. Or does it? I know, here it does. Total raw resources. 3 holmium plates. We need 2 ore to make 100 solution. Alright, so 1 ore becomes 2.5 plates. So we basically need roughly only roughly one. Sorry. basically requires 1 holmium ore per science pack, it seems. Okay, then we can make an educated guess. Let's say last stream I estimated we would need approximately 50,000 science packs to research all technologies. If each science pack requires 1 holmium ore, we're gonna need 50,000 holmium ore to get all of this done. And if we look at the scrap recipe, uh, 50,000 holmium ore from a 1% chance, we multiply it by 100. That sounds like we would need approximately 5 million scrap. We would need to mine 5 million scrap to make all the science pack we could possibly need, excluding infinite technologies. Some of these technologies later go in the thousands of science. Yesterday we did a count, it approximately amounted to 50,000. Of course, if we get the Gleba Super Lab before we process any of these science packs, we can divide it by 4. Because these things can take 4... Ah no, wait, we won't have access to legendary modules just yet. Let's say we'll divide it by 3 then. So basically these have an inherent 100% multiplicative science production bonus, which is multiplied with whatever modules you put in there. So the science pack drain is 50%, so that means 1 science becomes 2, and then that 2 science is multiplied by the productivity bonus, which comes from the modules you put in. Eventually you can put 100% productivity bonus in there with the legendary Mark III productivity modules, but unlocking that is that's going to be very late game. We need all the different science packs already in a high quantity. It's locked behind countless technologies, so we won't have this. We even won't have Epic for a while. So yeah, but we can at least divide the science requirement by 3. Let's say about 15,000 science packs would be enough. 15,000. That means we would need about 1.5 million, 1.5 M scrap for 15k holmium/science packs. That is our production goal. That's what our production goal is going to be. So we could build that in the Get Me Out of Here base. This plateau actually does have that ore. We have 110. There's about 800k. 1.1 million, 1.3, about 1.4 million, and then we can still mine these outcrops with bot transfers. Kinda measured out that we probably can place roboports which connect to the mainland, which means we can just transport the mined scrap over to the mainland and process it there. I also saw on the map when I was looking over the game before the stream started, we have like a very good patch over here, 80 million, 81 million. We will have to transport that with bots from the start though, because it does not really appear that there's a lot of scrap on here. But that could be a base as well we could build on here. It's a little bit smaller than this continent, but there don't seem to be these cliffs on the top. So maybe we'll go take a look here. And then there was one more way to get that holmium ore. We need to have the Factoriopedia. If we click how to get the holmium ore, it is made from scrap recycling, which we just explored. But apparently it's also gathered from some of the Fulgoran rocks. Apparently these yield 4 to 8 holmium ore when mined. That's a manual process, just like mining rocks on Northeast, basically, early game coal rocks. But that could be a way to bump up our holmium production a little bit artificially. So I think then what it comes down to basically is the holmium ore is the bottleneck. We cannot get holmium ore in any other way as it is this planet specific resource, and we can automatically only get it from mining. At least I haven't found any of those coal rocks or any of those holmium rocks anywhere on this planet yet, and we've explored, well, we didn't explore a very large chunk, but we did explore a sizable area. I didn't see any of those rocks, but maybe I didn't look for them. Maybe I just didn't look for them. That's very possible. But that means if the holmium is the limiting factor and it comes from scrap recycling, that means that all of the other stuff is going to be overproduced, which makes me less sad about actually just recycling it away into nothing like we are doing right here. So this thing has been working quite well. Alright, let's read through chat a little bit, and then I'll load my save and we'll get started. You can make signs here to get to elevated rails, right? Theoretically, yes, but practically I do not want to make the other 4 science packs on this planet. I guess it's only 100 science packs. We could actually do that here. We could actually do that. But I don't know, now we made the entire plan to do it in a specific way. I think we'll just stick to that. I guess everybody else will be using, all the other streamers and YouTubers will be using the elevated rails here. Let's just see how we can do it in a crappy Michael Hendricks way. Like I said, perhaps it's just possible. 1.5 million is not that much, especially because the mining time of scrap is only 50%, which means it mines twice as fast as regular ore. So 1.5 million to make 15,000 science packs. Basically, let's make 2 chests or something. That is going to be 2 million then. 2 million scrap. We may just be able to visit this planet only once, escape this planet with with 20,000 science packs in our pocket on our spaceship, and instead of returning to Northeast after this, which is dead anyway, there's no power here. Instead of escaping to Northeast, we may just go to the next planet, straight from Fulgora. Looks like there's a direct path to Gleba from here. Interesting. Maybe we can go to Vulcanus in one step as well, we just have to fly through Northeast. We may just go here, make 20,000 science packs, go here, make 20,000 science packs, go here, make 20,000 science packs, come back with all the goodies all at once. We'll have the super miners, the super labs, the super mechanical armor, everything. And we'll just have enough science packs to research every technology in the game if we do it like that. Then we won't actually leave behind a base on all of the planets. We came in with nothing, and we will leave the planets behind with nothing. It will be like we were never here. I'm a mountaineer, I like the leave no trace principles. So that might be a challenge idea actually, just to come in with nothing, leave with nothing. Except 20,000 science packs, clean. What do you think? Would that be an idea? I think that would be a pretty cool idea, since it is possible to start with nothing on all these planets. Start with nothing, leave with nothing. Until we get to Aquilo, and then we'll go to the solar system edge, and then whatever is beyond there. Well, it looks like Max Verstappen is still ahead in the Formula 1 sprint race. Thanks for keeping me updated. Yeah, you need to... we need to research the planets. So, I forgot about that. You don't know about Gleba Science Pack? No, I don't know about Gleba Science Pack. Alright. In that case, if we do want to do that challenge, we will just have to... We will just have to make, looks like a couple thousand red, green and chemical signs. It would not be too hard to do. I mean, this is just copper and iron gears. This is just belts and inserters. Wait. Belts and inserters, coppers and gears. This is engines and then red chips, which we get for free. And sulfur, which requires petroleum gas. But we're already cracking, we have heavy oil for free here. Heavy oil is basically the water of this planet. So we just need to crack... That will be very easy. We just need to crack light oil further into petroleum gas. And we make that into sulfur. And there I've already automated. We've got sulfur. So that's not a lot of trouble at all. So maybe we will set up some signs then. So what am I missing? I'm missing elevated rails for this planet, but we can do without. I am missing beacons. Beacons would be nice to have, especially in setups like these where you need to fine-tune production speeds to get the appropriate consumption rates. One or two beacons thrown in here and there could help quite a bit. Please do not lose 20,000 science packs to asteroids. Yeah, we'll have to build a better spaceship than the one we came with. At least now we know laser turrets are useless in space. Yeah, I saw it already. No, it is good. It is good you tell me that. Gleba Science Pack spoils in 1 hour. I forgot about the spoilage mechanics from Gleba. Well, maybe we won't have to come back to Norvis at all. Maybe we can just go Fulgora, Vulcanus. I know we need to build the super labs on Gleba. Okay, so that's going to be quite hard to... Dang it, that's going to be quite hard. Oh, that's going to be quite hard. Come back with a pile of rotting garbage, which is unusable. Dang it. Alright, if we cannot use the Gleba Super Labs, we will have to stick to normal labs. That kinda sucks. If we want to do this strategy, then we just go to Fulgora first, then Vulcanus, then Gleba. There we set up the labs again, and we can consume the science packs there. But I think the biolabs can only be built on Novice, so... Okay, we could still do like a partial strategy like that. Just go from Fulgora to Vulcanus to Gleba. Then when we are at Gleba, we will set up automated science transport to Novice. Then we'll go back to Novice, prepare to go to Aquilo, because to Aquilo you cannot start with nothing. You need to bring stuff there, if I remember that correct from the facts. And then we'll just, whatever is beyond the edge, will go there. Anyway, that we don't really need to decide about that right now, because we've probably got more than a stream's worth of stuff to do on Vulcanus still. It does sound like a fun plan. I kinda like this nomad planet hopping style. Right, so we found out last time we can build the labs on this. We can build the labs here, so technically we can just research. Even with the new science packs, they don't need any more fancy lab or anything. Everything just goes into the basic lab. We would need more than 20k though. We would then probably need to take like 40k to be safe, but we'll see. We'll see how that goes. Alright, then there's two approaches to building. We can either build a large base, or we can just build we can just design a small base, not very unlike this, but taking into account ratios a little bit better, so we can balance production. And then we can just go around island hopping, and on every island of sizable size we can just mine scrap and build a copy of a factory, make science packs. So also do nomad island hopping basically. The problem with this planet is all the rich patches are on very tiny islands. Those are purposely very small. So you can build mines there and train stops, but you will need the elevated rails to bring it out to a larger landmass. All the larger landmasses have only tiny scrap sources. We do have those, some of these, like over here, it can be connected with a roboport though, so that is also an option. I'm not really sure how many scrap miners I need and how many belts of scrap. I guess we're gonna make belts of scrap instead of mining directly into recyclers. For the actual base. Well, so much to keep in mind when thinking what to do next. I think we'll just start with taking what we've learned on the last stream and start designing a sorta properly ratioed base and go from there. And then we'll just see how much scrap we'll have to feed it in order to be sustainable. Military science. Is that impossible? We need piercing rounds, which is just iron and copper and steel. Grenades, which is grenades. Grenades is coal. We don't have coal, so yeah, we cannot make anything more basic than what is coal used for. We cannot recycle plastic because that's a chemical process. We may actually be able to get coal from outer space, grab those coal asteroids and send the coal back to our home planet. What is a chunk again? Asteroid. Right, so the carbonic asteroid produces 10 carbon. I'm not really sure what that would recycle into. Will that recycle into coal? Or will it just recycle into itself? That is the question. Anyway, let's not ponder on that for too long. My dad was great. It was really nice this weekend, going to his own birthday and his granddaughter's birthday. But he's feeling it. He's very tired now. So my brother is bringing him back to the revalidation clinic now. Tomorrow we'll have a rest day. And then next week is like 5 days of full therapy again, so it's gonna be it is pretty hard, but the progress he's making is probably the best we could hope for, really. It is going quite well. Yeah, we could also fix Norvis by doing the rotating thing. We can rotate this coal belt and bring that all the way back. It is connected. We could bring that all the way back to our boilers and then have power for just a brief little while. But we would have to deconstruct a whole bunch of roboports because those will basically hog all the power once. Yeah. I'm not sure. Let's first set up a base. I'll ponder on it a little bit more. If I cannot decide, I'll just put it up for vote. The coal chunks probably don't. An alternative coal synthesis. Coal. We'll look in the coal synthesis. Okay, so that is 5 carbon. That is the crushed variant, right? The asteroid chunk is crushed into like 10 carbon. So that is then made into 2 coal. So I'm not sure if recycling will work as well. Probably recycling won't work then. Because this is made into coal instead of the other way around. That would be pre-cycling. Alright, so we're gonna assume that doesn't work. We do not need military science though, so that means we cannot get the Power Armor Mark II, at least not on this planet, which means we cannot get the mech armor just yet. That is military science as well. Alright. Let's load. I'll talk about this later. Just very briefly, I'll do it now, but I want to do it a little bit later in the stream. So this is my gift to you, the viewers, especially those of you who want to buy and enjoy Space Age for yourself, but don't have too much time to play. So I did a parallel playthrough on the same map. I will open it right now. This is the same map where I built my base on. So everything is roughly the same, except the base is much better than the crap I threw together in my live stream. So this base basically is ready to go. It has all the vanilla Norvis stuff done, and everything new has not been touched or unlocked. So basically we have these science packs here. We even have both yellow and purple signs ready to go. Yellow is here. You just need to connect the belts if you want to start producing yellow signs. Same for purple signs, that is also ready on the belt here. We've got like a normal amount of resources coming in. Roboports, belts, my hand feeding area. If you watch the 10,000 signs per minute streams, you probably recognize this base. It's based on my self-balancing starter base. That is not really important for this stream, but yeah, we've got all the base resources here. We've got stashes of resources everywhere. We've got modules ready to go. You can connect either of these 4 belts to make productivity, speed and efficiency modules, and the new quality modules if you so desire, because I did not research quality modules yet. That is up to you if you want to unlock this part of the game and be annoyed by all the sub-menus involving quality, or just, you know, leave it untouched and don't worry about quality at all. So that is up to you. The rocket is ready. There's also tons of resources to make more rockets. I haven't launched a single rocket yet. It is all up to you. I did not make the space platform or any of the new ingredients, like I said. I only made old recipes. The only thing which is not strictly old is the rocket now requiring blue chips instead of rocket control units, but that is such a minor change that I decided to just hook it up. You can see there's an area missing here. That was previously my rocket control unit area for which we needed blue chips and speed modules, and out came the rocket control units. But now instead we just can hook up the blue chips directly. That's the only change we made. And we even got a nice tree right in the appropriate area. The base ends at the naturally spawned cliff over here. Perfect planning by accident. I kind of forgot the cliff was there. The base extends to extends to roughly here. But yeah, I will put this save up on my Discord. I may actually just do a short live stream-ish video which I'll upload on my channel with the save linked in the description. So if you want to buy Space Age but just want to get into the new stuff without first spending at least 11 hours on Planet Northeast to set up a normal starter base, then you can just grab my save. My save have a decent base ready to go with all of the expansion stuff left untouched, which you can discover for yourself. So yeah, I'll put that up there. Including map seed. The map seed is available from the save. You can just type /seed and it will tell you the map seed. Or you can alternatively, from this area, you can do a map exchange string, which will give you the map seed combined with the map settings. I just used the default settings like in my actual playthrough. I didn't change anything. So yeah, this is the map seed if you just want to play on the same map seed as me. Then just make a screenshot right now. I'll put it in some contrast. Discord link has expired. I'll take a look at that. Since when did you make it back to Norvis? I didn't. I was just explaining this is my starter base to share with people who just want to enjoy the new Space Age content without having to spend the first 10 to 20 hours setting up a nice base on Norvis. So this base is actually a nice base, contrary to the one which I set up in my real playthrough. That one is still dead. Let's look at it. So this is my. It kind of looks the same from a distance, but it's much worse. It's much worse. So yeah, actually, how is it going with biter expansions? We've got a couple. So well, it's okay. The biters won't attack. Anyway, proof of concept base is done. We kind of figured out that the holmium is the hard bottleneck on everything. It is the least produced quantity from the scrap mines. That probably means that anything involving holmium, we do just want to like put full productivity in that stuff. Every single step of the way. So these holmium plates, productivity, stack all the productivity bonuses on top of each other. And these already have the productivity bonus. So Dosh, can you answer for me this question? Because I do not want to spend 2 hours exploring if this stuff just appears not to exist. I found another way to get holmium ore. According to the Factoriopedia, we get it from scrap recycling at a very low rate, but we can also mine some sorts of Fulgora coal rocks, except these are holmium rocks. I did not find any of these anywhere on the map so far. So do you know if those exist like in distant faraway biomes, or is that just like something which was at some point in the game but removed, but not quite removed from the code just yet? That is basically my question. Do these things exist? Should I look for them, or are they a pipe dream? I don't think I mined fulgorite when I landed. So if we look at I couldn't go into editor mode and just quickly explore out there, but that is kinda lame. So if I hover over this, there is no mention of that holmium ore. It's all the same 5 resources, and that has been true for everywhere where we have tried this. So I didn't find those holmium rocks containing actual holmium ore. You find them in lands not covered by ancient lightning protectors. Ah, okay. So they do exist, but they are then... Okay, let's just quickly try to find one of those chunks then. Should be fairly easy on the map view. Like this one perhaps. It looks like the blue dots are those lightning attractors, so let's go over there. No, you would have to have 400% productivity bonus to get a 1-to-1 recycling efficiency, so that does seem impossible. And the driving is slow on this heavy oil stuff. Okay, this thing is just completely empty. Okay, this thing just looked completely empty, but it's not. Alright, anyway, that means they are not clustered in some faraway destination then. Wait, that's the wrong one. They are not clustered in some faraway destination where we can easily get a whole bunch of holmium at the same time. So I'll just treat it like it doesn't exist, and we need to get all of our holmium from the scrap recycling. Right. Let's check how much signs are we actually producing here. That's actually not too bad. We have been dropping a bit though, but I guess we are kinda running out of scrap. No, I don't think a chat mod is present yet. Anyway, it's not there just yet, so... %300%. I will probably also just make a short YouTube video doing the explanation like I just did, but in a slightly better presented format, and then I'll just include a link to the save file under the video description, and you can just click the link and download the save from there, and then when you can buy Space Age on Monday, you can just get started with that base. I'll get that done tomorrow in the daytime before I start the stream. Alright, yeah, I think we're just gonna expand on this base a little bit still to get some of the stuff out of here which we are not doing anything with. Because this is not a sustainable system. We've already got chests and chests of this stuff. So let's first work on getting rid of this. It looks like also ice... I guess if we would just sort the stuff could kind of get a feel for what resources are left over in what quantity. So we gotta already think about that we are recycling iron gears into iron, but for the rest we can do this. Basically there's going to be 12 resources here. Alright, let me just get those in some correct order. I think we have the most left of solid fuel and ice blocks at just the look of it. Stone, we are also making that into bricks, but that is a good candidate for 4th place. I think iron gears are very prevalent. Let's do it the other way anyway, because this is just like basic stuff. Gears is already processed. How about concrete? It looks like we already have more than a chest of concrete as well. So that's also very present. Concrete is made... What does concrete recycle into? In itself or into stone bricks? Alright, so it takes on average like 8 concrete to get like 1 stone brick, but perhaps it's just okay, it's splitting it out right here. Okay, that goes into... yeah, it goes into bricks and iron. We have 1 iron ore on this planet actually from recycling concrete. Alright, so we could get more stone bricks from recycling concrete instead of smelting stone. But yeah, what we do with the stone, maybe we just make landfill with the stone. I did notice in a mouse over that landfill now requires 50 stone, so that's 2.5 times as expensive. I'm not really sure what to do with the landfill though. We cannot use it on this planet and it's probably not worth it to ship home. Yeah, we can only put 20 landfill on a rocket, 0.2 stacks. Okay, that idea can go into the recycling bin. Alright, steel. Looks like we also are getting a bunch of steel. Probably these are the expensive items which I probably want to just stash up. Yes, this. I guess batteries will keep. Copper wire is actually quite rare on this planet, so I want to keep that as well. And I think that is everything except the holmium ore, which I am not going to make a chest for right here. Oh, thanks Lucas for the 5 gifted subscription. Thanks a bunch. 350. I think my sub count doubled after starting the Space Age stream. I really didn't expect I expected there would be like increased interest for Space Age, but also I thought that would be offset quite a bit by people wanting to hold off on watching videos until they experience the game for themselves. But yeah, thanks a bunch. I'm just brabbling. I think brambles are those thorn bushes. Alright, we don't need that. Alright, so this we do not need to get rid of. These are very expensive ingredients. We can send 300 on a rocket. That is not too bad. We can send 1000 of those on a rocket. That's 5 stacks. What about low density structures? 4 stacks of low density structures. But these are also these are used to make rockets. So then batteries, I think we hardly have enough batteries really. At least it looks like I have a whole bunch, but we are not really making that many accumulators here, it seems. So those we want to keep as well, copper wire we want to keep. I think these are all the resources we want to get rid of really. Which are collecting in bulk quite quickly. So this one is easy. This one we can just make into rocket fuel. And rocket fuel is very useful because we require that to get launched off the planet. It also could be some of the ice, though I don't really know how much ice we'll be using for that. Let's check. So this is 10 solid fuel and 10 light oil. So 10 of these blocks go into one rocket fuel. And we need 10 light oil. Light oil is gonna come from heavy oil cracking, because heavy oil we get for free on this planet. And it does appear that the recipe says basically we need to look how much water goes into how much light oil. Looks like 10 water goes into 10 light oil. How was the ice cube thing again? Keep forgetting. Okay, one ice cube is 20 water. So one ice cube will make 20 light oil. Okay, so we only will consume one ice cube to make compared to 20 of these solid fuel blocks to make rocket fuel. Alright, well, let's set it up anyway. So we probably can just do light. Oh, we have light oil, we have heavy oil cracking right here. This could potentially make 15 light oil per second. And for this we need one light oil, 1.5 light oil per second, because the crafting speed was 1.5. If it functions all the time, which it's not doing apparently. Alright, so we have like, yeah, we are using like 10% of this thing's capacity, so we can probably just use this to make light oil. Yeah, there is no other restaurants on this planet. It's sushi only. Alright, so let's make a bunch more of those. Rocket fuel. Let's see if rocket fuel is fast to produce as well. I think it was. Yeah, 15 seconds. That's twice as fast compared to the vanilla game as it currently is, Factorio 1.1. I don't want productivity in here, I just want to get rid of solid fuel, basically. That's the only purpose. Oh, we do need it for rockets, but I think we are gonna have so much rocket fuel, we're gonna be drowning in the stuff. Let's make 4 of those. That is 2 solid fuel a second, which we can absorb from there. I think we need to change our design a bit as well. I've noticed that this thing, like when there's just a little bit in these, where can I find a good example? When there's just a, let's say this water gets consumed, we delete it. Now there is no ice block nearby. And now the machine is idle while it could accept ice at the moment. So I think we gotta go for a system where we, instead of waiting for the belt to bring items past at exactly the right moment, which is not gonna happen, we probably just want to do something where the belt goes like this perhaps. And we'll just set up some buffer chests, but with like, not to form an actual buffer, but just to make sure this machine always has something available. So this thing can fill this thing up with 50 solid fuel. independent from when this assembler actually requires and asks for solid fuel. So we are not dependent on the stuff flowing by on the belt at exactly the right moment. I think in general that's a better design philosophy than what I've currently been doing here. So I guess we'll flow this past here now, before just sending it back again. Every time just keep extending the belt. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. I will need to set those to solid fuel then. Or at least the ones which are grabbing from the belt. Right, so now these are getting filled. As soon as we connect the light oil, it should be very easy. We are making rocket fuel. And I guess for now we are just going to stash that in chests. I guess probably a lot of chests, but let's just start with 4 or 8. That's going to take a while to fill up. This is a slow recipe. Not sure we'll actually consume the stuff fast enough like this, but at least it's a start. Let's see, this requires 1 light oil every 20 seconds if you account for crafting speed. So 10 light oil every 20 seconds, so there's 1 light oil every 2 seconds. So with 4 of those we need 2 light oil per second. So this thing is still going to be plenty fast enough to keep this pipe full. We can actually just make a reservoir connected to it. And then we will see this ice problem. So now we're just waiting for ice. Here comes one. And then this thing switches on again. After the next one apparently. Alright, so now we can again crack some oil. But now this thing is waiting for more ice, etc, etc. So we probably want to, in the final design, actually do this chest system where we have a 1 slot chest to guarantee as much access as we could wish in here. Right, so that is solid fuel taken care of. And the next thing to melt away is ice. I think ice can just be recycled away into nothing. Well, let's first see if ice actually recycles into ice. I think it would. Yeah, it does. So we can make an infinite ice destroyer, basically. Just keep recycling, dividing it by 1/4, 1/4, 1/4 until there's nothing left. So that could be the way to get rid of ice. I just get the recipe on there. I guess stone can be recycled in the same way. Yeah, stone can be done in the same way. Concrete actually recycles into its components. Stone bricks and iron ore. I'm not really sure for what we would need a lot of concrete apart from refined concrete for the electromagnetic plants. That's just a couple stacks. And 1,000 for the rocket silo. I guess the space platforms require some concrete. No? maybe not. It kind of doesn't make sense to have that made out of concrete if you really think about it. It looks like concrete will only need like occasionally. But recycling concrete into nothing is going to be much more difficult. I guess we will have to... we need more recyclers then. Yeah, the electromagnetic plant requires it indeed, but only a little bit, and there's only so many of these we will need. So if I just stash a couple, like 4 chests of concrete before recycling it away, we should be good to go, I think. Ah, yeah, I guess that works. Walk faster here. I switched off my legs though, so I don't think I will. I like the atmosphere of the planet. I don't really want to get rid of it. And at the slowest parts we cannot put concrete anyway. This is fast. The slow parts are in between here. Alright, so let's see. So concrete recycles into 2 elements. Quite slow actually. Alright, and what do stone bricks recycle into? That is a good question. I think this would work actually. So this recycles concrete into stone bricks. Those stone bricks will be recycled into stone bricks as well. I guess if we just put a chest here. Alright. So normally you make 10 concrete with 5 stone bricks, so that means you can turn. So 1 chest of concrete represents only half a chest of stone bricks. You lose 3/4 in the recycling process, so that means already we need 8 chests of concrete to make 1 chest worth of stone bricks for recycling. And then we lose another quarter here. So I think that means that this chest will only fill up after recycling 32 full chests of concrete. I also could just like filter out the iron ore. Since maybe we want to keep some iron ore, because that's a unique feature to have on this planet. And then we can just recycle this into itself for an infinite cycle. That could be the concrete recycling. Alright, we do not actually... Maybe this will not soft lock. I'm kind of worried this will soft lock if there's Yeah, this spits out iron ore as well, then it cannot enter here. This cannot spit out bricks, and maybe it will. Maybe it will. I think if you do that with iron gears, that will not work. Because iron gear recycles into iron. I cannot figure this out. Will this work or not? Looks like this eventually switches. If it's not available, it just temporarily switches until new iron gears are inputted. But I guess this could soft lock. If you just keep inputting iron gears here. And this fills up with iron. Eventually this should stop, right? Okay, so now it's deadlocked basically. So this iron, as long as gears are being put into here. Alright, so now it's deadlocked. Iron gears are in the input slot. There is iron over here which cannot escape. So this iron has nowhere to go. So that means we can basically do this and then it unlocks again and will recycle this into nothing. I'm kind of worried that will happen too with the iron ore. It will just build up until it has nowhere to go. So I guess we do want to just try to take out the iron ore. At least pave a corner for cozy corner. No. 69 recycling actions. Yeah, I guess, yeah. Would it be better if we just flip this? I don't know. we'll just keep it like this. Alright, so that deals with concrete, it deals with stone. Gears will just recycle into iron. And once we fill up like 4 chests with iron, we can just throw the iron into another set of recyclers to right, so yeah, let's do this. That we want to put in a chest. Iron gear cycle, put it in some chests, and if we have those chests full, we'll take one of those throwaway iron recyclers. That deals with iron gears, and steel actually recycles not into iron, but it just recycles into steel. Because it's a smelting process, it cannot be reversed. So if I throw steel in here, we get steel in here. Eventually. Yeah, with a little bit of luck. Both of these will just recycle away steel. Alright, so that's all of the things I really want to delete. This is all valuable stuff which I do not want to delete. So I guess we can take this knowledge and start thinking about building a base. I probably want to go over here. I think we'll just leave this base up and we'll make new stuff for over there. I may just hook up these miners and try to fill a belt of scrap or something. That means we need a bunch of miners. Can I make those in electromagnetic plants? I don't think so. Was worth a try. So then we may as well just handcraft those. I can grab some of those green chips we've been stocking up. And we have plenty of gears and we have plenty of iron. So we can make a whole bunch of miners. Okay, I think then we are ready to prepare to migrate to our more definitive base. Ready to prep for migrate. Yeah, we do care about the other resources, but the thing is, the bottleneck of the scrap recycling seems to be the holmium ore, and we get the rest in surplus, so we need a way to deal with it. We'll stash some in chests, but the rest just will recycle into nothing. I'm going to make a quick Michael Hendricks handcrafting area, so I can... Somebody already predicted that this was going to be a hand-feeding stream. Let's go 5 white. We'll do like... We'll do it by like the 20. Right, as long as you have all the sub-ingredients in your inventory, you cannot beat handcrafting. It just goes very, very fast. I do think we want to make a good stack of like a couple different module types perhaps, so we can properly balance the different crafts. We'll definitely do efficiency modules and productivity modules. Then there is the question, the big question is, do we want to try to roll better productivity modules for the final steps of the science pack assembler? It could diminish our dependency on that holmium quite a bit if we roll a couple better modules. First of all, we could just make Mark II productivity modules. Those are a bit more expensive, especially in the red chip department. But we do seem to have a bunch of those, so why not? Are there diagonal inserters? Not that I know of. So yeah, but these are the leftovers from the scrap, so what can we do with it? Technically we could make modules with it, with this, yes. I think maybe it's intended that you set up that recycling stuff for better quality stuff with all these surplus resources. Right, if I want to do better modules, I probably need to set it in motion. Maybe not. We can set it in that will be another design in and of itself. Quality modules, huh? Let's just take a look. Let's just take a look at what the bonuses are for the different modules. So once you research that quality technology, all of these it will constantly ask you about what quality you actually want to make. So if I say productivity module Mark 1, before it just goes on the bar, I have to confirm that I want normal quality or any quality or whatever quality. I guess we can use that at this moment to just put all of the different qualities on there. So this is the highest quality we can unlock right now, but just for completeness we'll also put the epic and legendary quality on the bar. And I guess we'll do that as well for the Mark II productivity modules. Normal, uncommon, rare, Epic and Legendary. Okay, let's make the complete picture then, just to see the effective quality and if we should care already or if we can just postpone this. They said quality was optional. Alright, let's see. We also put the Mark 1 quality module on here. I guess we'll do only the ones we can unlock here because I don't have space. And then we go Mark 2. Mark 2. And I guess we know productivity module Mark 3 is 10% productivity, so let's also put the rare one on here. Alright, now let's switch off that mining sound by standing somewhere else. The accumulator sound's also not the best. We'll just go over here. Okay, let's go on a dark background. Alright, the different modules. Productivity module Mark 1 gives 4% productivity bonus, -5 speed, +5 pollution. -5 speed, +5 pollution. I'm checking to see if something else changes. It looks like only the productivity changes. It goes from 4 to 5%. And then once we get to the uncommon one, or the rare one, I guess, level 3, it is 6%. So at this level, the highest quality Mark 1 productivity module we have access to is the same productivity as a unqualified productivity module Mark 2. But I guess it will be a lot cheaper to just make Mark 2 productivity modules. I'm not really sure it makes sense to try to roll for uncommon Mark 1s if we can just make Mark 2s. Okay, so Mark 2 we go from 6% to 7% to 9%. Okay, 9%. Wait, this is not right, is it? Should that not be fractional values? Oh, this has a fractional value, quality, plus 3.2%. 1%, 1.3, yeah, I think it was plus 30%, plus 60, plus 90, plus 90 for epic, and then plus 150 for legendary. I guess we should easily see that with the productivity module Mark 3s, that has a base productivity of 10%. So plus 30% from, well, plus 3% from quality is 13% productivity bonus from an uncommon one. This should be 16 then. If my predictions are correct, the next one should be 19. It is. And then we go all the way to 25 because it goes from plus 90% to plus 150%. So from 19 to 25% productivity bonus from a single module. These things will be extremely, extremely powerful, but also extremely hard to get, I imagine. But that means I need to figure out if just the tooltip rounds the productivity value, or if they are actually giving us, if they actually round down the productivity to the nearest value, because if we put an extra 30% on 6% productivity bonus, that's an extra 1.8. We should end up at 7.8% productivity, but it only shows 7 here. If we put an extra 60%, we get 3.6 on top of it, so we should end up at 9.6. But the tooltip says 9. And with 90% we get like 11.4. Right? And it says 11. And then it goes to 15. 15 is correct. Let's see if somebody said something about that. Not the same. Yeah, the Mark IIs has a minus 10% speed penalty, and I guess more pollution. So they are a little bit different. That is correct. But the important statistic, which is making more of resources, is the same. But indeed, this one is still a little bit better than a bare Mark II productivity module in that case. Men don't read instructions. Look up speed modules. Speed modules actually reduce quality now. That's funny. Okay, I do not really want to make those and find out. I will just quickly, let's save here. I will quickly go into editor mode just to see if how those stack, because that will just take like half an hour to make some of those uncommon ones, just to find out. No, actually I should just give myself some uncommon ones. Then we make, let's say we make a red chip or something. Alright, so the module says plus 7%, but the calculation says plus 7.8%. So with two of these modules, we should get plus 15.6%, which should round to either 15%. If it just says 14%, then we know the productivity is actually rounded down. So let's see what the tooltip of the assembler says. Okay, that is actually disappointing. It does say plus 14%, which means the individual modules are just rounded down. They are just brutally rounded down to the lower integer value. So the promised plus 30% productivity from getting the quality is just brutally deleted. We just get like the 0.8 of the 1.8 is just deleted. So it's like plus 16-17% productivity for this quality. But then to the next one we suddenly make a 2% step. The uncommon ones had 9% productivity bonus instead of 9.6. But yeah, together those only make 14. I guess we can actually test that. Let's make an iron gear. And I will just insert 2 iron plates. We can check. Okay, the bonus production actually is at 14%. So it does appear we do not get 15.6% productivity bonus like we should. Okay, I'm not going to bother then. Just 1% extra per module. I think I'm not going to bother. Let's load the game. Not going to bother. Hey, hello Matcha. We just decided we're not going to go for the uncommon, the quality models, especially since these machines, they have like 50% productivity baked into them, plus 50%. And if we add these modules, that just adds to that. And every percentage of these modules, just productivity becomes less powerful per percent added over the more you add from that. Imagine if we had like 100,000% productivity bonus and we would make 100 gears out of 1 iron plate. It does not really matter then if you put 20% or 25% extra on top of that 100,000%. It barely will have any effect. just will actually slow down the machine, because the modules have the negative effects, whereas the inbuilt productivity has nothing. So the more productivity already is present, the less the additive modules will do. This is not true for the labs. There's an important difference. So this actually has a built-in productivity bonus, except it is noticed as science spec drain. That is a separate statistic, and that will multiply with productivity bonus. So basically, if we put 4 legendary productivity modules in there for 100%, multiplied by the science spec drain, which is a science spec lasting twice as long, then we will have 400% productivity, or like we will have 400% productivity in total out of one ingredient. That is not the case here. Here we just add the 20% from the modules. They are just added on top of the inherent 50% productivity bonus of the machine. That is a very important distinction. Alright, so then our science assemblers now has 70% productivity bonus. If I would replace those by Mark IIs, it would have 80% productivity bonus. Going from 17 to 18 is like a 6% increase in production, and trade-off we need to make Mark II modules. But also the machines would be slower still. So we will slow down the machines for like 6% bonus. I think we will significantly slow down the machines. Yeah, I think now we have crafting speed 2. With 5 of these we have crafting speed 1.5. So this will drop to crafting speed 1. That's a 1/3 cost in crafting speed. I think we're just gonna make Mark I productivities here and just call it a day. I don't really see the added value. So we're not gonna make quality modules either, so we can just skip that entire process then. Okay, I'm glad I looked into that a bit better before just mindlessly thinking more productivity, more better. We'll just make a stack of both. I do not have more electromagnetic plants at the moment. I forgot the recipe for those as well. Oh yeah, that was why I collected these into chests here. 1, 2, 3. A stack of those, a stack of refined concrete. And what else? A stack of steel. And that should give us 3 of those plants, thanks to the 50% inherent productivity bonus. Are we setting up any automation to send science specs back to Norvies? Probably not today, probably. It kind of depends. We had 2 ideas. One was just to take the traditional route, which is go to planet, come back, go to planet, come back. The other thing is like a locust civilization, plundering the planet for its resources, leaving nothing behind, and then just continue on to the next planet. We'll just take like the 40,000 or so science packs, or perhaps 20,000, it kind of depends. We'll just take those with us and just go to the next planet, then do the same, go to the next planet, do the same, come back to Norvies, or just depart to Aquilo. I don't know, we'll see. Maybe we'll never return to Norvies ever again. The biters can slowly take over again. So that is both possible. I think I'm just going to... I'm gonna stop this production right now. Because these we are running out of resources here. Because I think we need to use a lot of these resources for machinery. I have tons of stuff in chest. I don't need... Let's just let it run. Let it run. What we get, we get. We do need more holmium plates though. I kind of forgot we cannot make these things without holmium plates. Okay, so that means we have to do the miner thing. We need stuff on the belts, we need that holmium ore. All our miners are running out. Like, almost completely. Let's just set up like a smelting area. Except the smelting is recycling in this case. We'll just rip this apart. I have bots, what am I doing? I think this thing is not built on top of scrap. So now we're just gonna mine everything, basically. But this time we'll put scrap on the belts. It's really hard to distinguish between these decoratives and actual scrap. Perhaps we can temporarily not show decoratives. Alright, looks like these are not parts of decoratives, so that's not really helping. Space does fog, clouds, smoke, particles. I was thinking maybe there is something about remnants. These look like remnants from the things we just deconstructed, which were present. But yeah, looks like we'll just have to mouse over and hope for the best. I guess I can maybe just make a blueprint. Okay, there's nothing behind there. We can look on the map. We can look on the map, that's maybe the best way. There's some over here, there's some over there. There's just a single miner. And this as well. And then the rest is over here. There we'll have to make an actual mining field. Alright, 3, and there's 5 miners on one side. Alright, we'll just do this. 4 miners on the top, 4 miners on the bottom. That's going to be the first belt. We set up recycling somewhere and we need to feed it into this belt. So I guess we'll set up... like recycling... it outputs on a belt automatically, so we probably should set it up on 2 sides, like so. With the belt being split in 2 sections. I have no idea how much recycling we need, but I guess we'll just try and see what comes up. I'm pretty sure we will need fast inserters here though. I will hook that back up into the machine. Okay, that's already more than I had, so I think it was roughly 2 miners to 1 recycler. We was direct mining 2 of those into 1 of those that approximately kept up. So this is enough for 16 miners. And we have currently got 7, 8. Okay, let's see how many we get onto this field over here. Okay, before we do the Michael Hendricks hand feeding area, we'll first do some hand crafting. There's actually a lot of... This is pretty dense, 10,000s of K. And here it's pretty low, so I guess we'll try to do a dense mining formation on this center section over here. $16K, $18K, $21.14. That one doesn't really do anything. 17, 9, 9, 17. Alright, here we're getting into the lower density stuff, so I guess here we can spread out the miners a lot more. I guess 7 miners is roughly the most which will fit on one side of the belt, really. Realistically speaking. Since 15 miners fill up a belt in... 15 miners fill up a yellow belt with iron ore, and this mines twice as fast. All of the stuff is covered by the lightning protectors, so yeah, I think this is okay. This is a full yellow belt of scrap, I think. So we also already need like a red belt if we... I guess the scrap actually does not... it only needs to be a red belt for the delivery to the recyclers. I think this recipe does not output a 1-to-1 ratio of scrap to stuff. So if we count all these percentages together, what we get from one scrap, 2 plus 3, 5, it's 6, 13, 17, 23, 27, 32, 36, 37, 40 is 60. So every scrap produces on average 0.6 resources. That's a ratio I'm going to write down. 1 scrap recycles into 0.6 resources. Oh, that's important because we have new icons here. That's important because we can add productivity to these recyclers, which slows them down, which is what we want, because now one red belt of scrap would not fit onto a yellow belt of output, but if we slow these things down slightly, which we cannot do, okay. Looks like recycling cannot benefit from productivity, so be it. Then we'll just output a yellow belt of stuff and call it a day. Let's try to see how the rest of the miners will fit. I guess we gotta do this around the substation. There's actually scrap up there. I think I'll just space these apart as far as possible. Here's decently dense again, this little section. It's not by a long shot not as dense as down there. Okay, that covers everything. Okay, we'll just do a regular pattern just to make sure we cover everything. It's kinda hard to see where is stuff and where is not stuff. It's really so hard to see what is the... This is scrap, but this is not. Maybe I'll learn that over time, but for now it's kind of a puzzly puzzle. Guess now we got one more section over here. I think we covered everything. Yeah, I don't see anything outside of the range really. Okay, I'm gonna call that good. How many miners is this? 16. A lot of these will just run out very quick. So let's make sure we have like 8 per side. One, two, three. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. One, two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Ah, that's 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Ah, these two. Yeah, whatever. Let's just get it done. So this is one half of the belt, this is the other half of the belt. I'll just meet it up into one more belt. I guess we'll mix in the original area. Wait. Right, this is one belt of scrap, this is one belt of scrap. This is the extra belt. We have to flip those. Okay, so we prioritize whatever comes in from this crappy miner over here, and we can get away without using red belts like this. And then we just need some more recyclers. Those had some weird recipe as well. A lot of steel, some blue chips. Concrete. And iron gears. Okay, we have plenty of that. Right, so that should produce most of that should produce a full yellow belt of stuff actually, so that is nice. This is already run out. That produces more modules than I thought even. Let's output those. I'm not sure if I want speed modules, but I'm just going to assume I do, at least to fine-tune some production. Maybe not as much as the other two, but a little bit. I probably want to use those. Why not go for higher quality ones? The productivity on the higher quality ones actually gets nerfed, so we are supposed to get 30% extra productivity, so that should be from 6 to 7.8, but it just gets rounded down to 7, and we verified it actually gets rounded down to 7. It is not like a hidden 7.8 which is just rounded in the tooltip. The productivity actually goes down to 7%, so since we can realistically only make these, as these are super hard to make, I expect this is like a 10% chance, and this is like a 1% chance, something like that. So I'm not going to spend the time investment to do that. Alright. I think we are indeed getting like a full belt out of here. And it does appear like 6 recyclers per side are enough to recycle 2 yellow belts of stuff. Alright, so that is our mining field for now. Looks like this one has no light for some reason. The last 2 recycles are not outputting. That's fine. Yeah, that's fine. They don't need to output. Right, we are back in business. We have a full belt of recycled stuff again. The left ones. Or first to depend how you look at it. The ones on the left. Did I misorient those? Ah, yeah, okay. Okay, so that means we probably need even less. Let's empty those because that will just output everything in order. Then we probably need even less recyclers. I should have done some math on that. 0.2 seconds crafting time. Ah, I see where this is coming from. Crafting speed 0.5. Why though? Alright, so we have a recipe with a 0.2% crafting time, but the crafting speed of the assembler or of the recycler is 0.5. So the actual crafting time is 0.4 seconds. 0.4 seconds means that is like 2.5 times as fast, so 2.5 items a second. So we need only 6 of these. Yeah, we need exactly 6 of these to eat up a yellow belt of resources. So this is exactly right. And I guess we can put like one at the end over here where we just hand feed in all of our scrap. If we ever pick up some by accident, we can just throw it in here and call it a day. Alright, mining thing done. Mining done. It's already 10 o'clock, holy moly. I don't see us making the great migration today then. We still need to, I think we'll just prepare for that. Maybe we just focus on getting like a rocket silo up. I think the science packs were pretty light, right? We can send like, how many science packs again with one launch? Theoretically, yeah, okay, we can send 5 stacks of science with one launch. So we would need maximum like 50 rocket launches if we only take the science packs to the new planet. That is, one rocket silo is enough. Alright, then we will use this recycling system on the eventual migration planet. But yeah, let's prepare then, because if we just build one factory on this landmass, we have millions of scrap. But we need to ferry it over with bots, so we do need to make some roboports and some logistics bots to be able to bring over the stuff. So I guess we're just gonna be focusing on that then. I probably have that hunt feeding area still. No, I deleted that already. And all my stuff is here. We'll just do a line below. Really minor. Alright, let's move that up then. Let's do 8 assemblers in a row. And another like 2 sets of 5 and then, I don't know, a set of 4. We'll see what we make. I have no idea. Alright, so we do need, for the eventual build, we want like, let's make our 200 miners or so. So a miner is 10 iron, 5 gears and 3 electronic circuits. So if we want to make 200, we need 2k, 1k, 600. 2k iron. Probably should delete my inventory before doing this. 2k iron, which is simply this. 600 circuits. Looks like... yeah, we're getting that from blue chip recycling. Let's up the amount a bit. I think we have plenty of blue chips already, so we can afford to make some more green chips. I do have the missing ones in here. Alright, then let's actually go half. We'll make 100 miners. That's probably enough for the first set. On the definitive planet, if we want to make more outposts, we can actually set up a automatic mall with the logistics bots. For now, I'm just going to do it the old-fashioned way. So I will use 2 extra stacks of chips, we just won't be consuming them all. That is 100 miners. Then we're gonna need like tons and tons of belts. For that we just need a lot of iron and gears. We have tons and tons of gears, we have tons and tons of iron. So let's just go. Actually, we're not that bad on power. One thing we may need to look is maybe we can make steam power also with a solid fuel and water. I forgot about that. I'll check that out in just a bit. Yeah, using blue chips to make green chips feels just absolutely wrong, I agree. Yeah, I forgot to research, I forgot to prepare basically. I mean, I even forgot something basic like hooking up another coal patch before I left the planet with like 1000 coal left in my coal patch, and now my home planet is dead. Are we winning? You tell me. You tell me. It sure does not really feel like we are winning. Alright, then we can make some undergrounds. Looks like another 1000 iron plates can go into undergrounds, 200 undergrounds. We can just handcraft those. Splitters are quite expensive actually. I think we will need a lot of splitters too, especially with this recycling system. We also already need to split off the 12 resources. We may need to do some other splitting as well. Let's just go with 1 stack for now though, because we don't really have more circuits. So 1 stack of 50 splitters is 250 circuits. This is done. Actually, yeah, I messed up. We can make 200 miners. Let's make 200 miners then. Or can we? Maybe I'm out of iron already. Okay, I'm out of iron, so not really out of iron. Let's make only 3 stacks of these then. So we're not gonna actually may upgrade to red belts. We have a ton of gears. We just don't have the iron, but we have gears. Basically, on Fulgora, 1 iron gear. You need 2 iron gears to make 1 iron plate instead of the other way around. On Norvis you need 2 iron plates to make 1 iron gear. Here we need to recycle 2 iron gears and we get out 1 iron plate on average. So that is also cursed. But that means red belts are relatively a lot cheaper because we do get iron gears on here. Whereas we don't get iron plates from anywhere. So I guess we've been stashing up gears. Actually, it's not that many. Maybe we are recycling too much in iron plates. Maybe my base is just too small. I maybe should not make too much stuff. Let's be careful here. We will be making some more belts, I feel. Okay, now we have another set of belts. Yeah, that probably will get us most of the way there on that other... for the Great Migration. Let's prepare some chests. So this is going to be belts, undergrounds and splitters once that's done. Let's do some more undergrounds. Alright. We do have the miners ready now. Yeah, let's not make more. 100 miners. I mean, we have like 20 miners on here. And there we've got like... I think 100 miners should be... Alright, let's count. 8, 8, 8, 8, 8, 8. 8, 8. That's 8 times 8. 8, 8, 8, 8, 8, 8, 8, 8. 120. Around 120. Alright, so I do have 120 miners. We'll probably get a couple more still when these run out. So I think we have enough miners for that area. So this is our belts, this is our miners. We need a bunch of power poles. How many power poles do I have on here? 24. I guess we would like at least 100. I kinda like the system. Normally I hate those power grids here, but here they're actually functional because we also need those lightning rods to protect the base. So it's kinda nice that power is just everywhere. And on this planet it's kinda thematic to have the power grid, so let's do that. Let's see, this is 25 substations. 1, 2, that's 50. 1, 2, that's 100. 1, 2, 50. There's about 200 substations and 200 of those lightning collectors, I would say. Right, we definitely do not have enough copper cables to make all of those. Let's throw back some gears. Okay, let's see. Lightning collectors is 8 steel, 4 stone bricks. If you want 200, it means 1600 steel. Uh, 1600 steel, 800 bricks. And as much of... Okay, we have almost enough copper wire to make 200 lightning rods. We also still need copper though for the substations. Those require 6 copper cable a pop. And these 12. So I guess we'll start off with 100 or so. Okay, if we start off with 100, I should grab my chests at least. I think we need 6 stacks of those. That is 100. These have a 5-second crafting time, so we'll just make those in here as well. I guess we'll be using 4 assembly machines and just feeding them. So we'll put this next to here. This is still for lightning rods. Now let's make 100 substations. 1000 steel. 500 advanced chips. Easy. Zip. Those have half a second crafting time, so I may as well handcraft those. I have more lightning rods somewhere. Wait, yeah, you're actually right. I remember now. We should have a bunch of lightning rods somewhere still, like in my inventory. Alright, so that is another 114. We still just do not have enough accumulators placed. We are hitting... We just cannot store more energy. More energy is coming in, but we're just not storing it. I wonder, can we... can we run... We don't have electric boilers, right? We cannot run... No, I don't think so. And then store the power as steam instead of accumulators. That would be a little bit cheaper, I think. Alright, then I'll just handcraft. Why not? I want 38 more. Then I have 200, then I will make 200 substations instead. So I need another 100 substations, that is another 1000 steel. Blub. Another 500 chips. Blub, blub. And all the copper wire we can get our grubby hands on. Another 100 substations. Alright. Then let's throw everything away. Then we can move these to the back of the queue. Oh, there's a lot of stuff. Hey, I've got 13 of that holmium ore. Let's go. Yeah, these tanks are just empty all the time. Oh, I forgot to put productivity in this guy. This also consumes holmium stuff. Looks like I just reloaded and I forgot to change everything to productivity, which involves holmium stuff. Okay, we're missing some. Over here. Alright, so we've got a chest with the belts and the mining equipment. We will make a chest with the power equipment, which is going to be those lightning rods, the substations. I guess we need 200 lights as well, but there's a lot more copper wire and electronic circuits. Oh, I now feel I'm getting bogged down a bit. What do you think about the new music in Space Age? I really like it so far. How effective are solar panels? Not viable. As effective as laser turrets against asteroids. Not great. I'll show you our space platform. Spacey Mac Space Phase Reincarnated. on planet Fulgora. Now we can... No, we cannot go there. We first need to send a starter pack up there. Okay, that is bad. Then I cannot. Never mind. But it's basically non-existent. Our spacecraft came crashing down like in vanilla. $30, $40, $50. Alright, that will make us the 200 lights we need to go along. Then we can put the power grid up there. We do need a ton of accumulators, which I would have been making here, except I forgot to switch this back to accumulators. Sorry, at least probably 10 people in chat who have been screaming out in frustration that this has not been working. I will still have accumulators on the belt. We have none more in stock. So technically we can take almost all of these, I feel, and just let this base produce at night and die down in the day. Just produce from the live lightning strikes with just a little accumulator bank to keep the power going at night, and in the day it just will be idle. I guess that's fine. This is a lot of accumulators, which we could be using for the new base to bridge day, or 337. Alright, if I would convert like roughly approximately all my batteries and accumulators, I could make 500 more. No, actually we can make those in an electromagnetic plant. Accumulators, they can be made in an electric plant. Looks like we found a use for the speed modules then. And then we can get 50% productivity bonus on those. So normally 5 batteries a pop, that is 40 accumulators, so that is 60. 60 per stack of batteries. So this would be 600 accumulators, which is twice what we have over here. That's a good start, I think. Oh yeah, that is a speedy production. Use... too late. I forgot the... I thought about it for the accumulators, but not for the substations and the lightning rods. Sorry about that. I'm gonna need thousands of accumulators to power the base he's planning. What are we running here? Okay, we are gonna make rocket fuel on the new planet as well. Or on the new planet, on the new island. But I think we're also gonna make steam power, so let's prepare. I have no idea how much solid fuel we're gonna get out of there. I can kinda guess. I made 120 miners, which mine at 1.2 scrap a second, with the productivity in there. This is probably 150 scrap per second. And we're getting 7% solid fuel out of there. So 150, 7% of that is roughly 10 violet soul. 10 solid fuel per second. So yeah, I do think we have... I forgot how much power it takes. Let's say 10 solid fuel per second. The fuel value of solid fuel is 12 megajoules. So with 10 of those a second we can sustain 120 megawatts of power. That is a lot of power. Okay, then let's build like 120 megawatts of power. What about ice then? We may just get rid of all the ice, like that. So ice is about 5%. So let's say we get like 7 or 8 ice per second. Ice goes into 20 water, if I'm not mistaken. And 20 water can supply 200 steam, which is 6 megawatts. Because 1200 water is 36 megawatts in vanilla. 1200 steam, I should say. It is now 120 water. So 6 blocks of ice. Okay, ice is going to be the limiting factor then. 6 blocks of ice is going to be a maximum of 36 megawatts in steam power. So we'll still have surplus solid fuel, which I guess will turn into light oil. We can actually properly ratio that out. Okay, so we're going to make like one 36 megawatt steam power plant to aid the lightning production. We can do that from the ice blocks, consuming almost all of those. So we need to prioritize the water for other tasks, but all the surplus ice can go into steam power. Alright, so we need a normal smelting setup. I'm gonna go with burner inserters for the boilers. Then we need some stone. I actually had one furnace. Yeah, I have one stone furnace. We're gonna need a bunch of pipes to make the steam engines as well. And let's not spend all iron. We are not using quality, no, not yet. It is not the time yet for quality, I feel. The extra productivity also just brutally rounds down, so we won't even get 30% increased productivity. We just get like, I don't know, barely anything. I guess the game has decided this is enough pipes. We can make 20 boilers. We can make 40 steam engines if we had more iron. Do we? Yeah, we do. We do need more gears for that. As good as base has been producing all these resources all this time, we are churning through them now at a wild pace. Alright, so we do have substations and lightning towers. And lights. To set up the power grid. We will add to that a big accumulator bank, but we will also add to that our good old trusty steam power plant, which is going to feature 20 boilers feeding into 40 steam engines. That will consume 120 water a second. So how fast is this recipe? 1 second to make 20 water. So we will need six chemical plants to make water for the steam power plant. So we will add those as well. Alright. So what else? I guess we're gonna be using a ton of chests because we decided this would work better if we have a tiny buffer, like a 1 slot buffer chest for all of that stuff. Where is that? It's still going. Let's see how far we get. Then we're just gonna need some basic things like inserters. I do want to automate the yellow ones. I think I just will handcraft the blue and red ones as needed, as those consume one of the yellow ones, but we can make a bunch of yellows. Let's go half. It's like 1 iron, right? Yeah, 1, 1, 1. Okay, more green chips again. There's going to be 1000 inserters, that's maybe a bit overkill. Yeah, let's not do that. That is probably over 500, that's probably good. How many inserters do we have in total on this base? Like 130, yeah, okay. Let's not go overboard. Alright, I guess we also want some pipes and underground pipes. That's going to be the last of my iron. For now. Yeah, no, I'm not going to be using quality. Overkill is the silliest term when applied to Factorio. Overkill does not exist. So yeah, this is a very practical example why they changed the recipe for steam power to consume only 1/10 of the water. Now we can do this kind of thing with melting ice cubes to make steam power in the boilers. I wonder why we cannot directly melt ice cubes in the let's not go into that. Right. I'm no longer really making science packs, only when we have more than 300 plates in here. We are... or not. We are just using this, we are using up this buffer now. That's fine. I want to collect these now. Yeah, actually, let's switch off science production for now. Because we need these to make the electromagnetic plants. That's the only way to make them. And we're gonna need a bunch of those. How many do we have in this base? Like in this base we build a bare minimum, and that's already 9 electromagnetic plants. And currently I don't have that many, I don't feel. Electromagnetic plants. Let's put those specific buildings down here so I can actually find them. So we got the recyclers and the electromagnetic plants. I only have one extra. And it costs 100 holmium plates per recycler, so that's pretty harsh. Actually, I have 4 already. 5. Okay, then we are almost, then we are well on the way. Let's grab those as well. I keep forgetting what the last ingredient is. Steel. So 3 sets, 3 sets, 3 sets. And we also need 9 stacks of this stuff, but for now we only have 3. Let's just insert that in one go. All right. I will make 1 stack of underground pipes and the rest will just keep on us as is. We still have the pumps. So I guess we'll just stash those 500 inserters in there. And then we're gonna start another chest with the pipeworks, like assemblers, furnaces. I don't think we need more furnaces. We have all the furnaces we need. I could just make 1 more. We have 24. 24 is a good number in Factorio. Of course, electric furnaces are an option as well. Yeah, Coverex is, we don't have that yet. We basically don't have any yellow or purple technology except for the Mark II battery, I think, and the logistics network. Yeah, but we're doing a lot of challenge runs at the same time. We're going for FULGORA no rail achievement. That's probably not an achievement, but we're going to go for that anyway. We're also going like raw dogging it, coming in bare bones and getting out. Maybe we'll not even go back to Novice. A lot of challenges in this first playthrough. Normally I would like to get like acquainted to a mod a little bit before doing challenge runs, just like do a casual playthrough, but looks like now we're I just cannot help it, we kinda are rolling into this automatically. Alright. We'll throw the pumps in there as well. Fluid management, let's do some storage tanks. Let's just look through the menu, what else could we possibly need? We need to do the, yeah, let's make a list. We need some roboports, we need some logistics bots, that means we need some bot frames. That means we need some electric engines, which we need anyway for the rocket silo. Speaking of rocket silos, we do need one. We have all the stuff except for electric engines, which we are already making here anyway. Let's refresh our mind on those space platforms. That is steel and copper cable is probably going to be plentiful. We can recycle low density structures for that if we need to. We did need a space starter pack again. A landing pad not so much. Okay, that is just those platforms. It's a one-time craft, that starter pack, theoretically. we're gonna need... you know what? I think let's not collect stuff for the spaceship just yet. Thrusters, asteroid collectors, crushers. And very important this time around, gun turrets, not laser turrets. And I guess a whole bunch of red or yellow ammo. Now, how far did it upgrade? Damage upgrades up to level 4. That is not the best. It is not nothing. Where's the Factorio? Magazine, it's called. Magazine. 8 damage and 12.8 damage. Asteroid. Okay, there's like 4 sizes. Okay, I didn't want to see this just yet, but oh well. So the last, we came here with the laser turrets, and you might think, oh, laser turrets, only 20% resistances, no problem at all. But the medium asteroids, that is kind of, I wish that wasn't so. That's really bad. They jump from 20% laser resistance to 90%. That is really, really bad. That is basically... Let's say the laser turret does 10 damage. Here it does 8 damage. And you think, oh, 8 damage. That's 80% of damage, not so bad. And then here it just falls to 1 damage. So suddenly you do only 1/8 of the damage against asteroids. Because they grow bigger. And of course they have a lot more hit points as well. So you need 32 times as much laser power to destroy an asteroid compared to what you think you would need if you just looked at the small ones, which these go around northeast. So yeah, this was a little bit of a surprise. They do have 10% physical resistance, but that is almost nothing. We do 12.8 damage, reduce 1.28 with 11.5 damage. Let's say 40 shots. Which makes it 4 red magazines to kill a large asteroid. Or if we go with the 8 damage yellow ammo, let's say it's 7 damage, 420 hit points, let's say 6 yellow magazines. 6 yellow magazines per asteroid. Our shooting speed is up to... Our shooting speed is up to 18 a second, so let's say that's roughly 3 seconds of shooting to kill a medium-sized asteroid with this guy. Whereas this guy does then roughly 2 seconds. Alright, let's write those numbers down. Yellow ammo, 6 magazines per asteroid. And 3 seconds of shooting. Red, 4 magazines, 2 seconds. So we can consider if red ammo is worth the increased price later on. Let's just put that. Let's just put it under here. Just a notepad. Let's make a save because it's been a while. Yeah, I don't know, the Discord links, I've been getting people complaining it's broken all the time, but there's also every time somebody who confirms. Could it be the recurring one? Could it be a recurring person? That could be as well. Yeah, we can have legendary fish actually in this game. We definitely need to get ourselves a legendary fish in this playthrough to honor Ben the fish, the spacefaring fish who brought us through so many of our playthroughs. I think red ammo is the way to go. The asteroids seem to come in at quite a pace, so 2 seconds doesn't sound like a lot for a single asteroid, but if they are coming like multiple on the screen, the kill time does kinda matter, so we can eat the increased resource cost. Actually, the resource cost may not be increased too much, because iron is expensive here, raw iron plates, but steel we get in abundance. So that is a weird gimmick of this planet. So yeah, red ammo does seem the way to go, so let's keep the red ammo assembled next to here. For now though, we will worry about getting the rocket silo and getting some bots up, which means we need some electric engines, which means we need some normal engines. And normal engines, we get steel, we get iron gears. We just need to make the pipes out of iron gears, basically. We're gonna need a lot of those. We're gonna need 200 for the silo itself. And we're gonna need like, I don't know how much logistics bots we'll need. Maybe not that many, actually. There's only a short distance to ferry the ore, and they can bring 2 at a time. I would say 200 logistics bots is probably enough, so we want then 400 electric engines. So we want 400 regular engines. That's basically this many, if we insert like half stacks of stuff. We have a ton of gears still. We just need to make the pipes out of gears. Gears recycled into iron, that is. So first we need to make... How many pipes? We need to make 800 pipes. Alright, that's gonna make our 800 engines. To make 800 electric engines, we just need to add 1600 chips and lubricant. So let's start on processing lubricant. Probably should go somewhere up a bit higher. Lubricant is kinda slow, so let's make 2. I guess we'll just go a little bit out of the way around the corner. Lubricant. I mean, it's basically free. Heavy oil is pumped directly from these oil oceans. There's an ocean of heavy oil, which we can walk and drive upon. But we get 1200 heavy oil a second for free for every pump we place. So this is basically free stuff. We just need to make it. Then we need electric engines. We're gonna need another 8 assemblers for that. And here we just 1600 circuits. We connect it to the lubricant stuff with the pipe. I guess I kinda don't need 2 storage vessels here. They're free. It's free. It's just slow to make. It's free, so let's fill it up. And then we just need to grab the engines once they are ready. Which means we need these pipes. Yeah, the music here is extremely cool. The rocket weight limit is so whack. I mean, from a gameplay perspective, it's a lot nicer to launch 10 rockets with 1 stack than to launch 1 rocket with 10 stacks. I mean, you can take it too far, but I don't think they took it too far. I think, especially with the changes to the rocket silo and the rapid launching rockets, it feels a lot thematic. Ah yeah. Oh, dang it, yeah, I forgot to do that. I looked at the... That's why I made the turrets in the first place, so I would see the multiplicative damage of the turrets. So I calculated with 8 damage and with 12.8 damage. Actually, we got 12.8 damage on the yellow ammo right now. So, can I copy this? So this means yellow is 4 magazines with 2 seconds, and the red ammo is just basically 1.6 times more powerful. So it's roughly 2.5 magazines and 1/3 second. Okay, that's actually... Oh shit. Let's actually calculate, recalculate red then. But yellow is as powerful as red from gun turrets compared to your handgun. And red now does approximately 20 damage. It was 10 resistance, so it's 18 net damage on an asteroid with 400 hit points. That is roughly 20, yeah, let's say 25 shots or so. So less than 1.5 second. Red, 25 shots, less than 1.5 second. We'll delete this one. I guess about 1.3 seconds to be reasonably estimationable accurate. Okay, we also need some roboports to ferry it along. I actually don't have a good estimation about how many roboports we need to not limit the throughput. The bots need to charge up, so we need a couple roboports with charge points. You can make yellow ammo in space cheaply from the iron asteroids. That is true. Is that a reliable enough source though? Now I kinda want to bring the ammo on board. I think this time I will save scum. I didn't save scum when we left Northeast, that's why this looks like this right now. But yeah, the next spaceship is going to be important, especially if it will turn out that we are going to carry all the signs with us. That may be a thing. Then we do not want to lose the spaceship, because that basically invalidates the last 30-40 hours of this playthrough. Maybe. That's a lot of hours. I hope I was not serious about that. I'll ask myself. Yes, it's designed to be that. That kind of makes sense. I'll do another hydrate. I guess I guess on Northeast you can make the ammo in space ahead of time when you are just in orbit around Northeast. The small asteroids do not do any damage, so you don't need to shoot them down, and you can just stash up unlimited ammo on the spaceship. Banger alert. Yeah, it's a good one. It often gets me though. It often does get me. Now not really too much, because I know biters theoretically cannot attack me neither on Northeast nor over here. But yeah, the alert is funny. Okay, so I guess once we have the 25th one, can you please hit one of my towers? Okay, there we go. Let's actually check the production really goes into the gigawatts. I wonder how many accumulators you need, which charge at 300 kilowatts each, to fully absorb. I mean, I see like double-digit gigawatts numbers over here. That's like 5 orders of magnitude larger than the charging capacity of an accumulator. So that's roughly 10,000 accumulators to make full advantage of the gigawatt lightning strikes we can. Okay, we're not gonna make 10,000 accumulators though. Alright, we can start the electric engines. And then we also need bot frames. 200 of those need to go into bot frames. How did I do that? Okay, maybe I didn't do anything weird. Right, we need electric engines. We do need 150 green chips. That was the most complicated one. Then it's just 100 batteries and 50 steel. Man, it's so nice that these complicated recipes are actually quite easy to make on this planet. So it is actually harder to make the basic... It's almost harder to make the basic ingredients in large enough quantities than to make these advanced components. So that is that is quite cool. Right, for the roboports themselves, all those ingredients we get straight off the recycling process, so that is great news. That means they are really not that expensive compared to on Northeast, where they were pretty expensive. I'm just gonna make like 20 pieces, I think. Oh, give me 1 second. Yeah, so we just grabbed the 900 steel, 900 gears. And we can make 20 roboports. I think we'll just, no. I think we just click this button, shift click this button. 100 seconds, what is 100 seconds? Over the course of a human life. 100 seconds spent in Factorio is 100 seconds well spent. Let's throw away this plastic, it's been annoying me. We can throw it in here. Make these superconductors. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, that's another set of those electromagnetic plants. Okay, those were quite hard to make on this planet. Well, those were just quite hard to make in general as well, so it's good that that is out of the way. Okay, we're getting there, we're getting there. What more do we need to collect for the rocket silo? 1 second still. Yeah, so for the silo we just need the electric engines are the difficult part, and the rest, the pipes are a little bit difficult, but for the rest it's just all of the recycling process. Making a rocket silo has never been so easy. Just grab zip, 1 strip of concrete, you grab zip, 1 strip of steel. Actually that's a new function. Instead of shift clicking each individual slot, you can now just rip through it. Just click and drag. So that's very nice. It takes a little bit to get used to, but once you get used to it, it's super nice. And once I go back to my 10,000 signs per minute playthrough in Factorio 1.1, I'm going to be so annoyed that that doesn't work. Right, we need 100 pipes. We have... let's just make 100. Quality modules in the rocket silo assembler for extra gambling. What do you get though when you put quality modules in the rocket silo? What does that do? I guess we'll be able to answer that shortly. Notification almost killed me. It's especially fun for people who are playing Factorio in the background while watching the stream, having that as an alert sound. Okay, 1 more set and I have 200 for the rocket silo. I guess I should put those in here if I'm smart. The silo assembler, not the silo itself. I do have 4 quality modules, so let's do that. I will even, especially for the occasion, especially for you, I will handcraft. I think we cannot make that an electromagnetic assembler, right? Don't think so. So we need to use a regular assembler, which only fits two modules. So let's handcraft 2 Mark II quality modules for the best possible outcome. Makes the rockets shinier. Okay, shinier rockets are better rockets, I agree with that. Oh wait, we also need to make a bunch of these recyclers. A lot of those, I guess. Since I'm making 120 miners, I would need 60 of those already to process this stuff. And then we need a lot more in the actual base itself, especially if we do this recycling into nothing stuff. What does a recycler cost? Oh, those were quite interesting. I guess making 100 recyclers is not a bad thing. Yeah, quality modules and the assembler that makes the silo. I'm gonna do it. Thanks, Rally does stuff for the subscription. Thanks a lot. You will not use them for the live of chat. Yeah, I forgot about that. It is too late though, I already finished one. I would not have been able to use the third one though, so eh. A high quality silo crafts rockets faster. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna be limited by rocket launching speed though, but we'll roll the dice. Okay, I didn't put, let's just make the silo then. I didn't put them in there. Just missing the blue chips, alright. Blue chips, blue chips, blue chips. I almost handcrafted it. I'm sorry. Let's go here. I feel the vibes in this spot are good. Rocket silo. Quality module. Let's see what can go inside. Yeah, quality can go inside. So now we have a 4% quality modifier. I guess we roll the dice. And we'll come back in a bit to see which quality rocket silo we've got. Let's think about the recyclers real quick. If I can place this assembler to this. I need at least 100 of those. Is that feasible? 2k steel, 2k concrete, 4000 iron gears, and 600 blue chips. That is a lot of resources. 4000 iron gears, we still have those. 2000 steel. Yeah, we're actually burning through our steel reserves here. I think we are almost... Wait, can I make those? No, those I cannot make, right? Let's see. We got a regular one. So be it. Alright, we got a rocket silo. Throw it in there. I need to think though, maybe then I'm making too much. Okay, we are kinda deadlocking on ice here. $2k concrete and 600 blue chips, that was what we still needed. Concrete actually also is just a waste product here. That is basically all my steel for now. I'm just contemplating if this is a good idea. It's probably we just need to do it, really. We'll have to refill this one once or twice. Okay, looks like we cannot really do precise ratios here anyway, so we'll just grab more of the gears, steel and some concrete. We'll just keep filling it until everything is crafted. Which is now. Okay, that's 100 recyclers. Back goes the little bit of steel we have left over. I didn't think we would need this many resources to just prepare for a normal sized base, really. 100 recyclers. How many of those? Whoa. I stood right in this lightning pole. That was kind of scary. Right, that is 600 accumulators. EM plants. That is, I don't think that's enough just yet. We've got 7 on here. But this one, actually maybe it's enough because 7. But this one is not doing anything. So we got only 6, we got only 5. Looks like we got only 5 which are really doing anything. And now I've got 14. I can make 3 more, so let's do that. And then we'll call it good for the EM plants. Right, EM plants, recyclers, rocket silo, roboports. I didn't start the bot frames just yet. Let's throw some speed motors in there then. This is going to take a while, but it's the last step. Let's just delete. I have bots, what am I doing? Wait, how did it? Alright, let's just mine this into a chest then. So they accidentally disconnected that one. And 2 quality modules. Is there any way to escape that 25% efficiency? Doesn't really seem like it, because you cannot put productivity in there. I thought you could as well, but no. I have a quick question about crafting high quality stuff. I don't really know nothing about quality yet. So I know there's 2 ways to get higher quality. Somebody made a video specifically about quality. I think it was maybe it was Galdoc. He did make one about the new circuit network. I didn't watch it, but he made one. He made a spoiler-free video about the circuit network in Space Age. He may also have made that quality video, but I'm not sure. Maybe it's somebody else. I also didn't watch that one just yet. I didn't watch any Space Age content from other creators just yet, as I'm going through it myself at the moment. Yeah, this one we are basically Down to 65k scrap, so this base is just gonna be dead. If this base is dead, I may as well pick up the starter base here, or I can just leave it like a ruin. The theme of this planet is ancient civilization, which is long gone. We can be the next ancient civilization, which will be long gone in the future. And just leave this up as a token. That would be kind of nice. Okay, what else is on the shopping list? I think that's it. We already did all of this. Don't think we're gonna make space platforms right now. We could actually try that out. Yeah, we should make a space platform right now. We should put gun turrets on there and asteroid collectors and just start making start storing ammo, and then we don't need to rely on live ammo production during the trip. So we don't need to build a spaceship just yet, but we can build some turrets and a space platform. Anyway, we need to wait for the bot frame still. 20 and 20. I think we need 60 for the starter pack. We're gonna need a whole lot more than 60 though. But I basically just ate up all my steel. So yeah, there's no way we're making not even 60 of these. I don't say 1200 steel for 60. I don't even think we have that. You know what I should do? I should probably just upgrade these assemblers to fast ones. That way, looks like the throughput of the belt is improved. So we're going away from this planet. So I guess we'll take the... I guess he won't take too much. Just want to check if these chests are not too over full. Okay, we got almost a full chest of low densities. That is awesome. Of course, we got like plenty of chests of solid fuel. So yeah, no sorting on this planet just yet. We'll just make a mixed chest of that. So now everything is roughly empty. Yeah, I was supposed to leave those. Okay, this won't fill up these stack until I don't know how much, an incredibly high amount. I will take some more green chips though, those are hard to come by. I should make a bunch of chests actually. That is going to be a lot of steel actually. Worth it? Maybe. I guess this is going to be our start. Let's make a save here. You can fill up your car. Yeah, that's true. I think we can take everything in one trip, really. And I think we're just going to go over here. Does look like maybe even more of these can be connected. There's another 50 million patch over there. That's probably too far away for the roboport. This is a really short distance. Let's go take a look over here and see how it looks. There's not too many of those lightning collectors around, it looks like. Or those anti-lightning structures, it seems. Right, we've got a bunch more accumulators here now as well. We've got 607, 8, 9. We'd probably get like 1,000. Six, 7, 8. Yeah, that's 1,000. Uh, 1k accumulators, that's a good start. So that's 5 gigajoules. We have here that's 3 times as much as we have here. Plus we will be having steam power. You know you can do folders with save games. Yeah, I do. I have folders with save games, but not for here. I mean, these are only halfway done. That's 100 logistics boards right there. We need to wait for these to finish before we can head out of here. Now I will probably just leave these miners. If we're just gonna leave this base, then let's just leave these miners on top here as well. Okay, let's check how the rocket fuel is doing, because we got a chest full of low densities. Rocket fuel is actually not all that fast here. I think we simply don't have enough, really. I think we basically just need to pump this up. We can just copy this if we get this thing out of the way. I got all stuff in my inventory again. Let's keep some running in between points. What are we missing? 6 assemblers. Oh yeah, I did not make any regular assemblers or chemical plants. So I guess we can do that while we wait for the construction boss. I forgot about those completely. Do I still have some iron? Okay, I do have iron. We probably want to take the iron as well. Ah yeah, I interrupted the loop, so that's now done for. Okay, let's just make 50 assemblers real quick. That's 50 assemblers. These things are a bit slower. Nevertheless, I think we can just craft those as well. Oh, we already have pipes, so yeah, okay. Yeah, it appears we do not need the second row of chests here. Alright, so we don't have the rocket fuel yet to match low densities and blue chips. But we do have a bunch. There's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, roughly 8 rockets already. How about going somewhere far away and finding a huge island with a bunch of scrap? It doesn't work like that on this planet. On this planet all the large landmasses have like a little bit of scrap, and all the tiny islands, they have like millions of scrap, like 100 times more than on the big islands. The idea being that you have to make elevated railways to cross the bridges, but I don't have that researched, so yeah, we cannot really do that. We do still need to make like... We still do need to research the other planets if we want to make progress, but if we want to not fly back to northeast of this, but we'll decide later on if we do that or not. This is all that tiny pieces of garbage cluttering up the inventory. Let's take a couple bricks. You know what? We don't need to wait for those bots. We can... I don't know what I'm doing. We can just go set up the power network. We need this, this and this. We can set up steam power as well. And I guess we'll take the fluid stuff. This can wait. Let's take the roboports and see how we can get those set up though. And we also need to explore around that island just a little bit more. I have rocket fuel. That would probably help driving across those oil fields. Let's grab a stack of that. Alright, let's make a save. Time to migrate. Does the lightning rod coverage really has to be as dense as the substations? I think probably not. I could experiment and see if it still covers if we... Oh, that is a lot faster on this... Yeah, that's a lot faster on this dark stuff. Okay, we kinda risk getting hit by lightning in our car now. But earlier experiments have shown us that we probably don't need to worry. We would need to get pretty unlucky to get the amount of critical hits. Okay, there we got hit. It's just like a little bit. Not every hit is the same amount of pain though. Alright, that was a bigger hit, so let's quickly repair. I think we arrived at the 81 million resource patch. I forgot there's gonna be tons of garbage all over this place. Actually, this one is fairly empty. Okay, these are just like normal Fulgora rocks. Okay, let's stay under this protector. Yeah, these just yield stone. I still did not find these things anywhere, which apparently give you some holmium ore. Maybe, yeah, I thought that's, but that's just decorative stuff. Oh, we have cliffs on this one. Okay, that is not great. Let's drive around a bit. I guess the large landmass as well have cliffs, but we're not planning like a rigid main boss approach. We are just gonna... Here they are! I finally found some. I already thought they were removed from the game. Alright, so technically once the base is running and we have nothing to do, we could just go on hunting missions for this ore. I think every single ore equates to a science pack, roughly speaking. So that would speed up things a little bit. Nice. Should probably not destroy them then, because they won't drop their ore. There's a ton of things on here. Okay, let's see if we hover the deconstruction planner while we drive. We should get a rough amount of the total amount of stuff which is on here, even though we don't have the chunks explored. I think that is how it works. Okay, that's like roughly... Okay, it's not really that big. They're only in the northern part of the island, it seems. Okay, about 400 holmium ore. Right, I have a blueprint. Not this one. This was my measuring blueprint. This blueprint. Which is an absolute grid one. So I think we have to change this absolute grid for this island over here. As soon as it becomes the... Let's just enjoy the lightning strikes. They're a light pink on the map. Okay, I will check it out as soon as it becomes day. The ancient lightning rods just protect. They have an efficiency of 0%, so they cannot be used to charge accumulators. We will get rid of these. Fortunately, this thing is not as littered with ruins as the first place we settled down on. There we spent, I don't know, 20 minutes deconstructing everything. Okay, let's check the map. Oh, they are a light pink on the map, yeah. Alright, so here are some. Let's see. I guess maybe here are some. Here are none. Maybe you do need to go out a certain distance from spawn to find those. Maybe not, because here looks like there are two as well. And that is pretty close to spawn. Spawn is right here. Alright, so maybe... Okay, here they are as well. So yeah, we definitely could go exploring at some point. Now, let's first check out if the resource patch, which I'm driving away from at the moment, if that is actually... If we can actually do the Roboport coverage thing. Yeah, my initial island was like this. It was fully settled. Alright. I think 4 roboports on each side should be good enough. We can test later if it actually is that way. I mean, to transfer all the goods. We also need some logistics chests. I didn't think about that. Probably... Let's actually build a power network. Adjusting the grid, you can do that now with the mouse key. Adjusting the relative offset. Let's get that thing right between, I guess, 1 up. Okay, then that power line fits there as well. We can use this as a start. So these lightning rods now absorb the lightning over here. Probably should grab my car. I guess we're charging up the robots now. I did not take the accumulators. That's kind of a fail. Need some separate accumulators on this mining island here, though. I think we're going to give each one its own grid, so let's make a copy of this. And we'll put that one on this side. I guess not. I guess we put it over here then. And we'll just adjust the grid size for this thing so we can put that a little bit better on the edge of the platform here as well. Let's see how the roboports fit. If I have 4 roboports on the edge, where is the scrap? Okay, looks like maybe we're gonna go like this then. We are not blocking the scrap, so that is good. And then we can do the grid like so. So you can now press shift arrow keys to adjust the grid size. I guess we want like maybe the logistics chests in there. Maybe we can go down like this. Oh, these things are... They spawn so much of that... Put those lightning protectors in place already, thank you. Alright, so that connects those networks. Let's see if the bots get struck by lightning on the way back. Okay, no, he survived. Alright, 5 robots on each side. We somehow need to put this, I guess, into... I guess we'll just use storage chest. The robots will fly over unprotected area. Actually, that is correct. Yeah, that is correct. We may want to adjust the grid for this as well. It looks like we have space to adjust that grid as well. You're absolutely correct. That's very good that you notify me of that. That's our 5 roboports. Then we take the first blueprint. Adjust the grid size to match. This is such a nice function. I didn't think I would use it that much. Alright, and then we'll have, like, I guess requester chests or buffer chests. I think we'll do buffer chests on this side. In case we want to request it to somewhere else still, we can use an in-between step. Let's make 16 of each. So I'm not really sure, but I think it's going to be something like this. I imagine we'll just request the scrap we will mine to these chests. 2000 to every single buffer chest. Like so. And then we can bring this into some smelteries. And we can probably even, we can do more of these. Like, can I do like 4 belts of output? Yeah, I can do 4 belts of output. So that is 4 times the production we have on our main base. But let's first see how much we actually can bring over. Alright. I think I'm just gonna stash all my stuff in here, and we can probably take the rest from the main island, because I didn't bring the accumulators. That is a little bit annoying. Where do I need to go? Go around this island and then keep following east and northeast. No, I don't have the big lightning rods unlocked yet. And we can drive on top of the heavy oil. Alright, so we need to go around this one, then just follow east until we bump into a big landmass, and then we go northeast. It does not appear there are any enemies on this planet. Just the lightning storms here. That appears to be the case for now. Okay, I guess I'll keep those actually. Those are my design requirements for the science pack. I think that still could be important. Alright, bots are done. We need another stack of red chips to make those into logistics bots. Then we'll just grab the rest of the stuff, the belts, the machinery, the accumulators, and it doesn't quite fit to also take the raw resources. So we'll take this, we'll take whatever we can grab from here. This is already almost full again. Looks like solid fuel is finally being all consumed by the rocket fuel here. It does not look like more solid fuel is coming through there, so that is nice. I guess I'm just gonna do this. ice seems to be the biggest bottleneck at the moment, so let's just stash more ice, because we won't be back here for quite a while. I think I will grab these 600 holmium plates as well. So we have barely been producing any signs really. Because we keep stealing the holmium plates to make electromagnetic plants. That's okay, this base was meant to see how stuff works and to make the stuff for the actual base, so that's good. I lost the way already. I think we need to go south. This should be sort of a diagonal corridor. And then we just turn hard west whenever we can. Capacitors and those things. I guess we'll just use... we'll leave them on there until we actually need them. Did you grab the robot frames? Yes, I did. Yes, I did. Alright, I think this is our landmass already. This is the 11 million patch, and then here is our land. And there's more of, more of those holmium trees. I think our Roboport network is coming into play over here. Can I actually span the gap with a big power line? I still need to move this network around. Oh, we're gonna have some more we're gonna have some more fun chest organizing parties on this side of the lake, I feel. Here we're gonna do properly though. Some holmium ore actually. It is covered, right? Yeah, okay, we are covered. This is my normal inventory, bot frames. Right, another 100 logistics bots. Before we put those in, we will be moving around this network as well. This probably should go like right on the edge. Let me first check the power line distance. We still have any hotbar with any space free. Okay, that's actually a pretty big span. It would be nice if you could connect the power networks, so I don't need to cram accumulators on here separately. I think I'll have to give up the substation centralized idea if I do that. Let me just craft two of those. Theoretically I only need two. There's really literally like one tile off. Okay, that means I can do it. I just need to reverse this lighthouse thing. Oh, my bots are not here either. how it no longer connects to... Okay, we'll just do it like this. We can have this zigzag in the power network. It spans. It exactly reaches the other side. Alright. So now I ideally want to have a safer flight path. So I guess this is going to be the alignment we are going to use. That means let's find our blueprint, which also is in a chest. Okay. All the bolts, all the accumulators. Let's grab my own inventory. Yeah, okay, that's fine. Need the right one, and we'll just realign the blueprint to over here and just deconstruct the old one. And then we're getting again this fun deconstruction challenge. Fun and quotation marks deconstruction challenge for the scrap. So here goes everything once again. Grab the bolts, grab the scrap, I guess. We also grab the substations, the lightning rods, and the stack of lights. I will just fill in this area. But first I will just select everything for deconstruction. I let the bots fly out once. And then just cancel that, and I'll just pick this up myself. That seems to be the fastest way to get all of this done without a real bot network in place. Yeah, some of those tracks are quite epic. No wonder the ancient civilization failed, they misaligned everything, yeah. I think the Factorio engineer species doesn't even have the chance to become a civilization because he keeps postponing to build one due to trying to correctly align everything. Right, so I think I just now deconstruct the entire island except for what we placed. Alright. We almost got everything. I'm glad this big island is not full of this stuff, but of course I could just set up a construction bot network like a normal person, and then the bot, the roboport based construction bots could do this all the time. Okay, everything is ah no, we cannot do it. This doesn't work anymore. Okay, I don't see anything showing up, so I think everything is done. Deconstructed. Alright, that's a bunch of stuff. Scrap. Stone. At least we got a bunch of steel again, we were almost out. Alright. Time to scale this up. That should be pretty... Oh, god dang it. Get that. Oh yes, and this chest over here. Never mind. Blueprint. And just fit this all near as many stamps as will fit. We'll first do it in the correct alignment, and then if we don't have coverage, we'll consider adding some. This appears to be most of this island covered. Guess we'll sacrifice the light on that one. Wait, the light does fit. Wait, what? Ah yeah, of course the light. How often do you actually hydrate and chat? Stretch? I do hydrate most of the time. I will do the get up and stretch right now. Right soon. Alright, we got two of them crooked ones over here. I guess that's okay. How is the coverage? Mostly covered. I guess we should place one. There will be a miner there, so let's go crooked here as well. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, that is this entire island covered. The bot flight path on the left side does seem to be completely covered as well. So I think this is going to work. We have 81 million scrap to mine, and we calculated we would need roughly 2 million scrap to make 20k science packs. About something like that. Time to do some stretching. It's getting night anyway, so let's watch this island get struck by lightning 6 million times. And I'm going to do some stretching, finally. Sorry about that. I make those this channel point redeems, and then I don't do them. That is not really nice. I can read some extra chat in the meantime. Be fair to them, they weren't building a civilization, they were just building the starter civilization. They already knew we were coming. You have such peculiar ways of solving problems. That is either a compliment or an insult, depending on how you interpret peculiar. Yeah, spikes of 25 gigawatts per strike. I guess 25 gigawatts is like when multiple lightning strike at the same time, since the lowest ones, the single ones, are probably like maybe a lightning strike is in the order of magnitude of like 10 gigawatts for a second or so. But yeah, for I think we need roughly 10,000 accumulators to be able to charge up with 30 gigawatts of power. Oh. What do you have against blueprint books? Nothing, but as long as I have like just a small handful of blueprints, I do not really put them in a book. But once the collection grows bigger, I organize them. Green ones are named to bulk inserters. Yeah, and that is a good change as well. I just need to get used to actually calling them that. I mean, yeah, no, I mean, of course, sometimes there was a lot of discussion about the quality naming, legendary, epic, and all that kind of stuff. I feel too it does not fit Factorio lore, but okay, it's not my choice. I don't really mind the current stuff, the current naming, but yeah, stack and bulk inserters, they absolutely had to change that because stack inserters can transport items in bulk, while bulk inserters would put stacks on a belt. So that that is a kind of a confusing misnaming you want to get just out of the way as soon as possible. And unlike the quality system, the Factorio devs actually immediately changed that. The next high effects, after they announced the bulk inserter, had the terminology switched around already. I should have stretched earlier. Did you ever upgrade the better rods? No, that's behind science we cannot research just yet. It's funny how the lights blink on and off when the lightning strikes come in. I do wonder where the I don't know how it's called in English, transformator is, which converts those super high voltage lightning strikes into 220 or 110 volts, which we are supposedly using for the lights. Thanks. Thanks Hypercoder for actually pushing me to do the things I should do. So normally I have long streams. This is a long stream too. Normally I have long streams and I take an actual break, and then it's actually quite easier. But now I think, okay, it's already evening, I'm just gonna do a quick stream, don't really need to take breaks, don't really... But yeah, I do need to do it, because I do feel it in my body if I don't do it. Let's get back. Wait. In case you opt to not return to Novice, please recalculate the science packs needed without the Novice exclusive Super Lab. Kinda did already. So roughly 50k science packs. I will calculate this better though. Once we have based it up, we can just spend some time on doing those things. But roughly 50k science packs with the 400, let's say 300% productivity from Gleba would divide it by 3, so that's 15, 16, 17k. Just for Novice it would be only 20% productivity bonus, so we would need at least 40k to make 50k science. So it's quite a difference. And we cannot really do the... Unless we do Gleba last and return to Novice after Gleba, we can not really use the super labs from Gleba, because Gleba science spoils. Totally forgot about that mechanic. Alright. I guess we'll grab all the... We'll just cover this entire thing in the grid. Oh, I do have that on me. Alright, let's just cover the entire thing in the power grid. Here we don't fit at all. Alright, so I do wonder if we make a trees and rock only deconstruction planner. Will it deconstruct these rocks? It does deconstruct these rocks. But not the Fulgora ruins. Right, I should have thought of that before. We can still fix that. It's okay. No problemo. Okay, so the lightning rods actually connect over a larger distance than... we don't need one on every substation, it seems. But I think we'll still have that regardless. Oh wait, this is actually deep ocean. Of this oil ocean. I didn't register that. We can keep this grid regular. So annoying to be off the grid just a little. Okay, we already have the coverage though, so we don't really need to expand. If we go extreme south, we can just add one. This is a good place for... let's put one here on the cliff edge. This may be a good place to pump up that heavy oil stuff. Alright, so just make a deconstruction panel which ignores the things we placed, which are substations, lights, and those lightning towers. On blacklist. Then we can still select everything for deconstruction here. There's killing for my personal battery, trying to pick up all this stuff. Right, now we're getting that holmium ore, right? Yeah, we got some. 7 holmium ore. 4. Okay, these ones seem to yield less. 8. 7. Alright. Well, there's something. I guess those things, those are probably intended to get you started with those electromagnetic plants. We just had the bad luck that we didn't run into any, so I didn't get any of this, these trees. But that would have helped a bunch. I guess we can just throw this in the trash real quick. We can also delete this blueprint now, because we won't need it anymore ever. It is not great for the battery. Alright, we got like 3 stacks of that stuff. I think every ore converted into about 2.5 plates or so, if I remember correct. Maybe even more. Okay, I'm going to stop here with the power network for now. I buy so many hydration since they remind me to drink something myself. Alright. Looks like the chat didn't scroll, so I missed a bunch. Holy moly. See if this is not deadlocked yet. It's not deadlocked yet. Most of the miners are running out now. Yeah, pretty soon we're gone. We will have mined every single scrap on our starter island. That is not true. There is some scrap on this north edge which I missed apparently. And we will have ended up with, say, roughly about 1200 to 1500 science packs when all is said and done. Plus, of course, all the resources we need to start off here. I guess if we put another lightning attractor here, the safe flight area will grow even further. Yeah, it's worth it to put one more. I don't think they can actually get out of that flight path if we plan our chests logically. But I do want to only switch on the miners at the last moment so I can see if the bot flight rate and mining speed is fast enough. So I guess we will start with one of these recycler things. We already determined that 6 of those can draw empty a complete yellow belt. So I guess there's no reason to change what we have been doing. We also need to place the accumulators, but I kind of first want to see what's gonna be going on here. Okay, let's first clean up the inventory. This is not a space for people who like clean inventories. I guess, of course, one could actually set up logistics bots requests and stuff. Wait, it was 6 or it was 12? It was 6 per yellow belt. Oh, this may not be enough then. Maybe we should just mine straight into provider chests. No, it's probably... no, we need... that will cost too much bot charging. I don't know what to do. We will definitely want 4 belts then. Definitely 4 belts and maybe even more, maybe even red belts eventually. So we should probably keep a little bit of space for outputting scrap. So let's move this. How many belts of scrap will 120 miners produce? When I tested it, it was roughly 2 miners per scrap thing. So it means 12 miners can fill up this. I think it's technically 13 miners. Because the mining time is half of what iron ore is. Iron ore needs 30 miners, but we have 2 levels of mining productivity researched. So we have plus 20% on that. And for every level of mining productivity, you can delete 2 miners from your setup. So that means we need 26 miners for iron. So we probably need 13 miners for a yellow belt. So that's going to be 10 yellow belts. Of course, some miners are probably going to run out. I'm not sure if I can actually place 120, but 4 red belts of capacity eventually seems like a good amount. So we just... yeah, I think that's a good amount. 4 red belts. I don't really want to do more than that. That's gonna be fine. So I probably should also make these things twice as long, even though we won't be building anything just yet. Okay, let's just see how big one of these is. So technically we want to... we can offset this. So all these belts are already accounted for red belts. We'll only build half. Now all of the outputs alternate. So this one, this one, this one, this one, this one. Yeah, that is good. That does fit roughly exactly between the substations, so I guess we'll align it properly-ish. Do we have like 1, 2, 3... this is 1, 2, 3 belts of recycling, so I probably want to stagger that. I think I'll just use the southern part of the island for the accumulator grid and perhaps steam power. We can maybe do smelting. recycling in a horizontal fashion then. 1, 2, 3, 4. That seems to exactly fit nicely between the actually not quite nicely between those. But this could be a thing. Alright, and then we'll just start with 6 of those. And then we can upgrade to red belts later once we are a lot richer. I guess we're going to be out of fast inserters. I'm gonna need some iron plates. That is my battery dead, so I should not run away, but I'm doing it anyway. Okay, the internal buffer of the roboport still has some juice, so we're not completely dead yet. I did bring inserters, so I should not really be handcrafting too many inserters myself. Is Norvi still dead? Yes, Norvi is still dead. It probably will remain dead for a very long time. Alright, so now we have 4 red belts. We can just split it out over 8 yellow belts, so that won't be too expensive. Perhaps we can do that immediately then. That just requires like 4 red splitters and just a bunch of red belts, which are not too expensive. Somebody put these chests in the way for some reason. I don't know who did that. Okay, let's grab the accumulators. Or not. Alright, the rest is all like functional stuff, right? The rest is all like building, base building stuff. We still have batteries. Okay, don't have red chips, so yeah, now we have a semi-clean inventory, we can build the rest. Let's move this to the front. Eventually there will all be buffer chests there. I think these should be able to fill a red belt. Not 100% sure on that, but we'll find out. Then we can immediately just spread it out into 2 yellow belts. And then we can just use the cheap yellow belts to bring all the resources to the southern section. Oh, you have this cliff in the way here. Diagonal wells. Starting to look like something. So now I'm pretty sure that I won't be using this area at all, since we're gonna go build our base somewhere up here. That means we can just probably safely start filling this area with accumulators. I think I can just copy one substation worth of those things over here. I guess without pipes. Let's try to not spend too much power of our 0% battery. Alright, as long as we can walk around, I'm happy. How many did you please? 300. That's about 30% of the way done. Oh, I forgot about my battery. That's bad. I gotta say, I really like watching your approaches to challenges. I've also watched all your YouTube videos. Thanks for the content. I got to go now. Okay, have a nice evening or day or whatever time it is in your part of the world. Kinda does make sense to... Yeah, this looks nice, let's not do it. Oh, there goes my bots again. Does this trick still work? Ah yeah, but right. That has to be in there as well then. Still 500 to go. It looks like we'll be filling roughly this entire area. Actually 2.0 does not, if you have a normal base, I don't think 2.0 breaks too much to continue in your 1.1 save. The only real difference, aside from the fluid mechanic, which is quickly changed, your nuclear reactor may not work anymore, but in general everything is the same except for the rocket, crafting a rocket. That is wildly different now. And you probably will have to research some of the technologies again. Probably have to put my rockets out of my rocket launcher so I don't accidentally shoot my base. Okay, how far are we? Most of the way done. 810 are placed. I guess we'll leave this area open. It looks kind of nice if we can. See if we can stay under this line. How's it going? Okay, we are charging up. I guess that makes sense because we are not using any power. Okay, I cannot walk between that. Okay, we're out. We are out. $997. Oh, this one is misplaced. We cannot have that. There's two more here. Of course, those are not powered. $1,000. Yes, exactly 1K. Alright, let's just grab this one. Put it here. 1K. I liked that accumulator. Alright, 1K accumulators. 5 gigajoules of power. Let's see how far we get with that. Alright, that's the southern section of the island done. NPE 054. Accumulator done. Actually, I did not build steam power just yet. And we don't have space right here anymore. Let's check how big is a standard boiler setup. The boilers belt. It only barely fits between the substation's grid, it looks like. And the burner inserters. Oh, and some pipes between here. And actually no, we don't need those pipes because we have a substation grid. So I normally don't use steam power in combination with substations. That is usually not the same level of technology. So this was approximately the power we thought we could get out of a setup like this. Oh, it's a pretty sizable actually. And we can divide it up into 2 chunks, but see. I guess it would theoretically fit here if we move the accumulator grid a little bit up in this corner. I kinda would like to have power actually no, we need to put the steam we need to put the steam power plant at the end of the factory, so it will just consume all leftover ice cubes, because we gotta prioritize ice cubes to the factory first. So I guess we will expand the power network a little bit further. My chat is too far away. Yeah, accumulators without solar is not all that big. I know about snapdragging. I just want to keep the bot flight distance. I want to keep the bot flight distance as short as possible, because I'm running like on low power. My robots aren't even full. My legs are not working. I'm out of personal armor power. It's kind of slow to it's kind of slow to get this charged up. Even a light won't fit, okay. Then the accumulator has no, or the substation has no right of existing either. Let's place this substation. Pretty low. Maybe replace your legs and batteries with solar. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna use the bot network to do a lot of... This looks not right. To do a lot of the actual building later on. I'm just looking for a place to place steam power. I think this would be a nice area here. That would be a nice end of the factory type of location. Just trying to get it out of the way. Something like that. Stop. That's too much for the bots. Alright, actually that is not right then. The whole thing needs to go up one tile. Early game Factorio. Hand building steam power plant. Right, so that's the... Oh wait, we're out of the... Alright, I guess we'll just hurry up. That's protected, and we have approximately made it to the northern edge of the island. Now comes the funny part about steam power, the thing where we eat ice cubes and melt it into water. I guess we'll use one of these tanks. And I think I'll just even use a pump just for style points. I don't think I need to be that worried for space, so we'll just do this. Pump for style points. I guess we'll decide about modules later. So we have one belt of... The belt of ice will be coming in. Well, basically just the resource, one of the resource belts will be going past here. I guess we need to do some filtering out if we want to build with like 4 belts of... 4 red belts worth of products. Or at least 3 red belts worth of products. I think we're gonna get as much out of there. So... yeah, actually this is not a great plan. I usually use burner inserters for fuel safety, but I cannot really... Actually, 1 second crafting time. This thing grabs 2 stuff at the same time. But yeah, ice cubes don't fuel the inserters themselves. I think we don't need to worry about power safety, not really. But this could be our supplementary steam power. I kind of do want to put that a little bit more out of the way though. Alright, something like that then. So we'll gather water in here and we can just monitor the water level a bit. Ice goes here, ice goes out again, ice comes in. Alright, that is, at least that is set up. What is this? Big Fulgoran ruin. We may as well just keep a couple of these around for decorative purposes. I'm not gonna build the entire grid, but once we walk past here, we may as well grab some of these, as well as grab some of these holmium ore trees, which we have finally found. We do want to deconstruct the native lightning attractors though. Whoa, that music track just suddenly starts out of nothing. Yeah, let's not by default, I already did that, but let's not by default deconstruct absolutely everything. Hello? Ah, my thing is finally, yeah, my robots are finally empty. Alright. Switch it off then. Lightning attractor has to go. I guess we'll just deconstruct the other holmium trees once we need to. Whoa. I cannot dead spiral power, that is true, that is true. But at least we'll be consuming some of the superfluous solid fuel. Alright, not too bad. I think I'm gonna set up a couple radars on this island though. How big is this area? We also can we can scan quite some more terrain around here, so it's not a bad plan. Yes, outside of lightning protection. I guess we'll just put one there then. I back enable the minimap. Let's do that for a bit. I mean, what is there to see on the minimap? Not much really. There's some weird hitboxes going on here as well. The burners make it worse. Yeah, and the power brownouts are technically not really a problem, so don't really think we need to care too much. And I do miss my lag power here. Until the robots are charged up again, that's not coming back. There's cliffs? No. Alright, whatever. So I guess we are placing some of this grid by hand. I actually need to go not too much north, so we'll just stay on this horizontal. I guess we'll just okay, not too far out. This exactly covers the area. I guess we're just completing it since it is just a single line more. Yeah, that's gonna be it. And then we can see how close we actually were to our prediction of about 200 lightning towers and substations with our super crude measuring mechanisms. I think we took a bit more though than 200 in total. Looks like I have 32 lightning towers left, and I think, yeah, lightning towers was accurate. So looks like we placed roughly 170 of those. Not bad. It's like within 15% or so. Yeah, 170 lightning towers over the entire island. I guess we still have this small part to do. Technically that area is not covered, but yeah, I don't really suppose we're gonna be going there. Maybe we are. Let's we can place 2 more radars actually. And there's only 1 chunk more north than where the radar is now, so it's not really worth it. Okay, let's go down. Personal, so I'm not gonna go gambling for quality stuff. No. Ah, that is the reason. Yeah, of course, that is the reason why these my armor is not charging up. $360 kilowatts, but the problem is, I didn't even think about that for 1 second. The problem is we are 2 planets further from the sun, which means the solar on the surface has been reduced to 20% of what it used to be. So yeah, it's basically gonna take forever to charge up these roboports. I also don't really want to take them out because then I throw away the power which is already inside them. So yeah, I guess we're just gonna have to live with that for a bit. I think it's time to go place those miners. See how those fit. I should have those in my inventory as well. Yeah, I have 120 miners. What else do I need? More bells? Probably underground I can use a bunch of. Let's just bring 1k bells. We need a bunch of inserters. Probably fast inserters again. To fill up the chests. And we need a bunch of storage chests. We have 16. I think we're gonna go for a bit more. 32. Should I match the... I've got 32 at the moment, so let's just go 32. Personal lightning chargers. Yeah, that would be great. Okay. Let's first determine where the stuff is gonna go. It looks like we can mine this area in chests maybe over here, and this area in chests over here. Ideally the chests will be as far to the front as possible to reduce the bot flight time. It does not really matter exactly how though. How many miners did I put in a line? I think I put 8 miners per side. I should put maximum 7 on half a belt, I think. If I put I cannot put the... I want to try to mine cover every last single piece of scrap on this planet. So under this miner there's 2.3 million resources. Even this one has 800k. The dense ones, yeah, they all seem to have like 1 to 2 million, 2.5 million, 3 million under them. So we can go as dense as possible on the miners really. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I guess I should add one more. It's so hard to see where there is scrap and where it's not. Okay, that is half a belt. 7 miners. That's another 7. Guess we can just mine like this. And And that should be one yellow belt of scrap. Any circuitry so far? I like your mechanical solutions. Factorio was a work of art. Yeah, it really was. One of my best bases, Factorio, holy moly. That took me 50 hours to design. No, we don't really use the circuit network except to equalize the fluid content of these tanks with this tank. Basically, because this is a rare good, we are keeping, we're producing one only if we have more of the other. So yeah, for the rest there's no circuit network, it just goes around. This would be very simple with bots, but yeah, we're gonna do it the belt way. I mean, this is intended to be a sushi planet. You cannot tell me it's gonna be otherwise with these scrap recyclers. Can we draw empty a yellow belt with 4 inserters? Yeah, it appears we can. Alright. Okay, now let's actually see if we are producing half a belt or not. Okay, I think that's close enough. Alright, can we get another belt in here? No. But yes. So another yellow belt could come in there. Ah yeah, we need to filter, that is true. We should make these passive provider chests really, but I already made the storage chest, so be it. But that is a good call. I guess we can leave this open so we can walk here. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, that's another yellow belt. My first full belt is not full at all. It kinda is though. This is half a belt. Then this is backed up here on this miner already. Target full, target full. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It's not all the time full because of the random productivity bonus triggers, and sometimes a small gap exists, but it's good enough. I think it's good enough. It just doesn't look like it's full because this side only gets filled very late, and this side gets filled already here. Ah no, wait, you are absolutely right. I'm an idiot. Sorry about that. I was filling. I was already thinking why this one wasn't working. Then is the question, is this now going to be a full belt? Let's just grab everything off the belt so all the internal buffers are depleted and see how this lines up. Okay, this is now full. And And this now fills up roughly at this miner. I guess we already grabbed stuff here. Left. This is on the wrong side. Okay, now it's on the near side. Harder than it looks if you don't pay attention. Second full belt should go in there though. That should be no problem. Yay, finally we did it. 9.5 instead of, yeah. Now it's correct, right? 7.7. Alright, Luke, yeah, it's, I know yesterday it was going excellent, but today it's going exceptionally slow. Spent most of the time figuring out how to get rid of the resources, the extra resources here, and then we spend a whole bunch of time actually preparing the elements we need to build the actual base over here. I mean, this is the densest part of the mine. I should really just mine this as full as possible. This is 5, we can have one more here. And this is hardly anything probably. Still 200k. That's gonna still take a long time, even at double mining speed. This is also 200k. That's also 200k. I guess we're just gonna combine 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 into like one. Okay, so if we bring this back maybe up here. Means this belt goes up. That's 5 and 5. Okay, that doesn't fit. we won't put input priority. Alright. That should keep some space for another belt. Which could be filled like so. I think we'll do these 4 belts and then we call it okay for the mining of the scrap on this part. 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, it appears to be okay. As far as I can see, this looks very good. Here we can see the straight 7 miner example, which is actually producing a full belt reliably. So that is okay. I guess these scrap chests are going to be filling up quite quickly. That's okay. We can start, if we start from a position where all the chests are full, we can then see how fast the bots transfer this scrap to the left side of the base. And we should be able to output almost full belts of... yeah, we should be able to output almost full belts. We're gonna spread it out a little bit. So there's still 14 miners. Yeah. Alright. Switch off the gaps. That is 4 belts of production. And that is roughly half the iron mined. So yeah, I think we are pretty much spot on here. This is then 58 miners. So that kind of matches up. I don't think, yeah, this is a little bit smaller. We won't actually be able to fully saturate the belts here, but that's okay. That's close enough. Can I get off the island? Yeah, I can. My car is safe here, right? On the oil field? Yeah, we are totally safe. Okay, now we just wait until this stops mining, then we'll insert the bots and we'll see how it chaos ensues. I will actually cut off all these belts. The thing is, if I already let these recyclers fill up, they will just fill up with a lot of stuff, and they will no longer output a jumbled mess, but they will output whatever is in the front slot. continuously until that slot is empty, and only then go to the next slot, etc. So we get like bulk bunches of stuff on the belt simultaneously. Alright. I didn't filter all of them. Yeah, that is correct. I'm getting, looks like I'm getting a little bit tired. So I'm gonna call it a day in not too much time. Let's enjoy the music and the atmosphere a bit. Go on with the minimap. This is the start of our future base. 4 red belts of scrap turning into roughly 6-ish yellow belts of output eventually. I won't go back to Norvis until, I don't know, I haven't fully decided yet, but we may not go back until we also change the other 2 planets in quick succession. We may just come on this planet, go in, take the resources we need, make the science packs we need, and just go to the next planet from here on out. If we don't leave this planet as dead as Norvis, we could actually make changes remotely on this planet. The original idea is to just make all the science packs we'll need for the entire game, launch them to our spaceship, don't die on the flight to Gleba or Vulcanus, and then we'll start there with nothing as well. We'll start on each planet with nothing, except for the couple tens of thousands of science packs we will be bringing with us from the previous planets. That is what is gonna happen. Right, so it is 2 more days until Space Age releases. I'm gonna make the end of stream save here, but don't go away just yet. I have something for you. End of stream save. So I have this thing. So my Norvis base, is dead, and it's also not great. I was originally going to share this save with you to oh, what the heck is going on here? It looks like my space. We have a lot of space. Space science is the only thing that's still working, as coming from my space platform dock. It is making space science without relief. It just keeps on going and keeps on going. It looks like we have a lot of space science which is just deposited on the ground now. I guess that's fine. It is marked for deconstruction automatically, so that is okay. But yeah, my planet, my home base kinda sucks. Plop, a lot of couple ones spawned into existence. My home planet kinda sucks. It is not a great starting point, so what I did is I replayed the opening on the same map using my self-balancing starter base, which kinda looks the same but is way better. This is also how I know that you can continue with your Factorio 1.1 save and the base is not that different, because this base was designed for Factorio 1.1 and it actually works fine in Factorio 2.0, except for at the very last, where rocket control units don't exist anymore, and instead we just So this was originally rocket control units, blue chips, plus these for speed modules, outcome rocket control units. But instead of feeding rocket control units to the rocket, now it's just blue chips. The rocket is much cheaper. So what is the status on this planet? Everything vanilla has been done. We're researching the last of the science packs up to blue science. The rocket has been built but not launched. All of the space platform stuff is unresearched, so that's all new content. All of that is not existing, so you need to figure out how to do all the new stuff by yourself. All of the old stuff is already existing. Yellow science, we haven't made any yellow science packs yet, but you can just switch it on if you so desire. Same for purple science, unlike on my home planet where I didn't do that. You can just connect these belts and purple science and yellow science will start flowing to the labs. These labs are made for only 7 science packs though. You could adapt this for 8 science packs, but I did not adapt it for all 12, so you'll have to figure out your own endgame science solution as well. Starter miners are running out. I've got new patches hooked up for all resources, including oil. And one important change to my save is also that I did not research quality modules just yet, so you don't get bombarded with quality questions now. If I want to put a buffer chest on my bar, I simply click buffer chest and it goes on my bar. After you research this quality technology, that will no longer happen. You will have quality menus for everything, so instead of just going on my bar, you first have to confirm the quality. So research this technology only if you actually want to make quality modules. So in this base everything is automated, all resources are there, we've got a bot network, and all the modules are ready to go. There is no modules in the chest yet. You can switch on whatever module you want to make, you can switch it on, including the new quality module has its own belt now. These assemblers are there if you just want to quickly make a bunch of modules with the stashed up red or green and blue chips. So this base is kinda doing its thing, ready to go. If you want to get Space Age but you don't have a lot of time to, you want to get straight in the content or you just don't have that much time to play, then you can skip the first 10 to 15 hours or so to set up your novice base and just grab my save game. I will be posting it both on the Discord and I probably will make a quick video on my YouTube channel where I just post a link to the save in the description. So yeah, this is my gift back to you because you have been very kind to me. I spent, because of all of your support, I think I can spend another 10 hours and 50 minutes making a nice starter base for the people who don't want it. I did talk about the save earlier, but there's a lot of people who just come in and go, so I thought I'd mention it one more time at the end of the stream. People who have already heard it, the stream is finished and you can safely cut out without missing anything. But yeah, I'll get the save out there and you can use it if you want to. Of course, if you want to start from scratch, that's fine as well. This is just for those who don't have time or those who cannot really wait to get into Space Age content directly. So it's also on the same map. It's also with the same defenses, so I don't have any turrets set up. That's going to be a challenge for you still. Although I kept my pollution cloud free of biters. If we look at the kill screen, I did take out the nearby nest. I didn't lose anything actually. I also did not eat any fish, I think. No fish has been consumed. So yeah, enjoy this save or not, up to you. Let's go back to our actual playthrough. There is a twin. Okay, I have to show that off as well. Sorry about that. I even kept the twin Johnny. They're a little bit in a slightly different location than on my base, but it is a twin. They are not guarding the oil this time. Mine are over here, but I think it was an expansion in my game. Or my base is built. This base is built a little bit more south because it's a fully blueprinted base. I had to put it not on the starter resource patches. So early iron and copper was here. This part is not built until later though, so I fully mined out the iron. The copper is up here. The iron was down here. The iron is fully mined out, and now the entire base has been built. So yeah, we do have Twin Johnny. For the rest, I tried to keep as close to my playthrough as possible. I will still make. I actually made a blueprint book about the Robo Arm Annihilation system, where you can basically just extend those roboports and take out biter bases with the blueprint remotely. So you can just bring out the robo arm, the buffer chest, plop the laser turrets just in front of the base, and the base will go away, and then you can retract the robo arm again. Like I said, this thing has a normal roboport network. Some beacons and blue belts are blinking. Those are for the labs for space science, and the beacons for yellow and purple science. This is going to be very over beaconed. This was fine-tuned to produce 63 signs per minute, but now we have diminishing beacons. Actually, it may not be over beaconed. It may actually be under beaconed because of the diminishing beacons. I think the sweet spot where it is the same lies at 9 beacons, and here we have 11 and a half. Actually, that's not true. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 and a half. This may actually be pretty well beaconed, since the crossover point is exactly there. And these labs are probably a bit over beaconed. But that is okay. Faster science consumption hasn't killed anyone. Yeah, we even got the train which can move across your base in the early game. Of course, we ourselves now have a power armor, similar setup to what I'm using in my game as well. So, actually no, not quite yet, because I haven't researched any yellow technology. The battery Mark II is now yellow technology. I do have the full 40 batteries, so you can just make those as soon as you research that Mark II battery, if you want to. But that is the state in which the game is at. Also the evolution factor here. So, the evolution factor here. So yeah, this is also a genuinely played map. The map editor or something has not been used. Achievements are still valid. I did not cheat anything in or so. I want to type evolution. So the evolution factor is barely into big biters, whereas on my planet it is much worse than that. Most of it has been pollution, even though I made an effort to beeline efficiency modules as quickly as possible. So, but yeah, also the buffers in this base are quite a bit bigger, so I guess that that contributes as well. Every little bit of production contributes to pollution, so... and the higher the evolution factor, the more more often biters will make expansions, so you kinda want to maybe tone back some of the buffers a bit once you load in the save. Just whatever you want. There is plenty of chests of stuff. We can basically, it should be pretty clear how to proceed from this base on out. If we look in my save, which is worse, and we look at the northeast planet, we can see that even though I've been absent for like 10 hours now, barely anything has changed. There are a couple expansions, but you won't really need to do the biter takeout very often. And also you can just remotely drive a tank if you want to. That's a thing apparently. So yeah, even in 10 hours of gameplay, the biters have barely expanded towards my base. Even in my own save. Yeah, on my base though, roughly 60%. We can see the spawn rates. Yeah, a lot of big biters already. Big biter chance is about 20%. But yeah, pollution and spawner kills is just absent in my dead base, and it's only the passing of time, which is very slow on default settings, which is pushing evolution since a very long time here. Alright. The miners here are full. Actually, I told the people who wanted to go they could go and they wouldn't miss anything. So I'll do this again in the beginning of next stream, but let's just insert the bots and see. We need to put requests. We have requests on there. Let's insert all the bots in the network and see if 200 bots actually are fast enough. I will also connect these for now, so at least some stuff gets recycled. Actually, now that we are not officially playing anymore anyway, let's just load that away into the void. You know what? This could be glorious if I put a little bit of effort in it. So this is only to test the base. I haven't done anything of this editor stuff just yet, actually. Normally I don't really mind testing stuff out in the editor like this. Alright, then we just put everything into an infinity chest, but instead of spawning stuff in, we just delete everything. And that way we can really test the system. I can have a nice outro screen with this as well. Let's get out of editor mode. Can I zoom out far enough though? I think I can. To have everything on screen. Oh, yeah, that's quite nice. That's quite cool. Alright, we'll insert the bots and we go. I'll make another save which is separate here at the door mode ending. And we'll just check out how the base is doing. I'll read chat a bit and see if there's any more questions or remarks or mistakes which I made, which probably will be the case. And then we'll just end with the scenic outro. I can just throw these bots in the air. I don't need to be in range of a roboport. Let's go. I guess all the bots are just gonna pick from the closest storage chest. So it will take a while before all of that will be drawn empty. And it probably will, they will soon all go charging at the same time. So okay, 200 bots does not seem to match the throughput of which I had in mind by a long shot. Let's see if it stabilizes. I don't think so though. I'm going straight quality. I don't care if it's a noob trap. I don't think it's a noob trap. But yeah, when the behemoth biters come knocking on your door while you're trying to get a legendary iron gear, let me know what happened. Yeah, I think I will play on just a little bit further in that save. Get all the technologies researched, which are of the base game. So all the damage upgrades will be researched as well up until blue signs, which is nice. That way you can actually defend and offend biters in different ways as well. I've got a rocket launcher with explosive rockets. We've got the combat shotgun, and we've got the machine gun a stack of gun turrets. I will make some laser turrets as well, and the supplies to actually build the Roboport arm. And also I will include a physical copy of that blueprint book with the Robo arm in the player's inventory, so you have that basically in the inventory. You don't need to get a separate blueprint book or shortcut or anything. Actually, I think we are overshooting here. I think I have only set up 4 belts instead of 8. This is not 4 belts either though. So let's actually cut out to 4 yellow belts instead of 8. I guess since we're in editor mode anyway, we can just speed up as well then. Hop! I'm actually getting 10 times. Oh yeah, we're actually getting 10 times game speed. That's wild. Movement is hard like this. Alright, we are not getting full belts though. We are not getting full belts by a long shot. I guess we can look at the scrap production. Scrap production should match the movement rate of the bots right now. Actually, that's not true. That is not true because okay, looks like all the bots are in the safety of the lightning attractors. I'm kind of glad this is working out, even though the throughput rate is not great. It does look like we have more charging capacity though. Yeah, some of these chests were drawing empty completely, so it will take a while to. That will take a while to become constant. Scrap. If we look at the last like 10 minutes, scrap production. Actually pretty stable. Alright, we'll just speed up the game a bit again and see what happens. We are interested in production at the moment. Let's see if we can go 20 times. We can go 20 times. Okay, are we stabilizing out? 1.5k a minute. A yellow belt is like 900 items a minute, right? Yeah, that's 900. So we are grabbing roughly 1 2/3 of a yellow belt instead of 4. I was hoping we would get 4. We can artificially add some more bots. Let's just give myself a bunch of bots and we'll see what the limit is of our Roboport network and of the bot throughput. Okay, that's up to 1000 bots. That is probably way more than can charge on 10 Roboports. So let's also put a couple Roboports down. And with this we should be able to... Whoa, let's zoom out far. Alright, yeah, now we are... It looks like we need to wait a while. We're at 1.7k. So they started eating a new chest. We can go like 40 times game speed. but not during the night. The lightnings take a lot of game speed, it appears. Alright, well, I don't think we'll be much above 2 belts of scrap here. So I think it helps a lot that my Novice base is completely dead. In terms of simulation rate. Yeah, on my second channel, Michael Hendricks Live, there is a series called 10,000 signs per minute and how to get there with biters enabled. And that video, that playthrough features the self-balancing starter base. It is a stream though, just like this, so it is not edited yet. Eventually I will edit it, but I'm not sure into how much detail I'll go about the self-balancing starter base. Alright, I think it's not gonna go above 2 belts. So let's just first try doubling the bots, or maybe go 500 bots. And see if you get full belts like that. Alright, let's just first go 400 bots. Yeah, it's a separate channel. I didn't want to mix the stream uploads with my super high effort videos and mix those things up. Does it have a Johnny yet? It had the twin Johnnies. Don't worry, Nightbots sometimes can be a bit harsh. Elevator trails are a scam. Yeah. No, yeah. Will this be on YouTube eventually then? I guess this will be on YouTube because I'm streaming on YouTube. It will be in the live section of the channel. I'm not planning to edit my first playthrough into a video though. This is not the playthrough for that. But once this playthrough is over, I will have an understanding of the game, and I will have a nice idea for a challenge. Right, we are still going up. Four belts should be 3.6k a minute. But if we now look at the roboports, yeah, we see like queues. I think there's like 2 large queues now at the roboport. So we need some additional roboports for the bots to charge up at. They cannot be here because... Actually they can be here, I can just move these belts forward. That won't fit. Here it will be a bit harder to place extra roboports. I'm not sure they're actually going to charge up this far back though. Let's put another 5, see what happens once the queues go away. They are in a separate chunk though, that is not great. These are all in the same chunk and these are in different chunks. But these are all in the same chunk as well. Actually, that's pretty nice. That'll work. Okay, perhaps we'll have to abort the idea of full scrap mining and just Except that we need a little bit space for robots in the front here. Okay, we do get a bot which charges up over here. So these chests are not filling up, so we don't have the necessary production, but we are pretty close. The belts are compressed for a good portion. If we look at the visuals here, we can see that most of these are active. So that's a good sign. Alright, let's speed up the game again. Admire the bot highway. This also will severely slow down the game. The bots are not charging at all on these back robots here. Alright, so what if... add one miner here, and then we can rotate this. Add it to this belt instead. It has to side load on this side. Then we can delete this miner and this miner. We don't need this belt anymore. And we can fit robots in here instead. It's also not in the same chunk, but it is fairly close by. And now we got 8 robots on both sides. Oh, holy smokesies. So close. You're at 3k a minute. Production of 3,100 scrap a minute. Roughly 3k a minute. And so out of the 3.6 we need. Okay, let's now see with the extra roboports. We do not really see those queues anymore. I mean, bots are charging, but that's okay. They're not really queuing at the robots anymore. So with a little bit of luck we can add another 100 bots. Let's add them in like 4 small batches. Now we have 500 bots. Let's see if these gaps now go away. Yes, yes, okay, we can do it. We can do it. Alright, so we need 500 bots. But this is just for 4 yellow belts. But we can at least get 4 compressed yellow belts out of there then. I was kind of hoping it would be more. I know there is one way we can double the throughput of the bots. And that requires having an active base on Norvese. So if we go into the technology screen, there is a technology called, if I can find it, Worker Robot Cargo Size. I've got the first level, so by default the bots can carry one item. If you research one level, it can carry 2 items per trip. And there is 2 more levels. It's behind purple and yellow signs. So I couldn't research those since I didn't set up production signs. We went all YOLO as per the vote of chat. And but if we would be able to research all 3 of those, then the bots can carry 4 items a trip instead of 2, which would double our transfer rates here. So now we have reliable compressed barrels. These chests are filling up. And if you look at the production rate, we probably see 3.6k for scrap now. Yeah, 3.6k. That is 4 yellow barrels compressed. So we can do it. Alright, I'm gonna make myself a blueprint of what I just did. So I can next time just... next time I can just relocate these mines, so I know what I will have done. Maybe I can just do it right now. And then we'll just throw away the blueprint. We'll put it in the blueprint library. Yeah, this is good. This is good. Alright, then we'll load the actual game. And I'll just quickly change these setups. Yeah, and then we'll do another test. We'll research those technologies in the editor mode too and see if we can get 8 compressed barrels. It won't be for long though, because we are not mining 8 barrels. Wait, I deleted this one and this one. Then we recompress this, which is a good thing to do in general. And we just stole 2 of these miners. And those just need to side load onto here. Then we optimize this a little. I think that is pretty accurate. Pretty accurate reenactment. Oh, in this save the chests are not full yet. Alright. I guess this still would be okay if we later upgrade to bulk inserters. Look, I say bulk inserters instead of stack inserters. I'm learning. We still probably will be able to do this from 4 chests, but I also just may... we may just move this forward. By 6 tiles, I think. Let's just see if the personal roboport... I'm almost back to having power for my legs. I will just sit through this. You know, I could just put my construction bots in the... over here. Put a storage chest down, which I already had. And... just do this. It won't come from my personal roboport. And we can even request my construction bots back to this roboport in the end. And that's a way smarter way to do this. I should have thought of that a lot earlier. Alright, then we basically need to move this forwards. Somebody put a roboport there. Delete this. No, actually that's not correct. It is correct, but it's also not correct. It's 2 AM, please go to sleep. Yeah, I will. We are at the finishing stages now. Right, that's been reinstated. Now we just delete this. Actually, no. We delete this instead. Keep the chest as close by as possible for now. Alright, that's all my roboports. So yeah, this was what was happening with the logistics bots earlier, the queuing, so the amount of active bots which is actively flying instead of waiting for a space to charge up was not high enough. Right, that did look 1% power in my battery, that's a victory. I need 8 more of these red bells. Okay, and now we'll redo the end of stream save. And I will also save again, like going in editor. So now we can safely go in editor mode because I saved both files. And I won't accidentally overwrite. Alright, then we need 500 bots. I'll start them on 2 sides. And we also need to research the technology where the bells are getting, where the bots can carry 4 things at the same time. And I'm just putting this on red bells now because the yellow bells are not fast enough. You get like, we convert 2 yellow bells into about 1.2 yellow bells of stuff, so this needs to be a bit faster. And then we again just load that into some infinity chest and throw it out of the window. Throw everything. Alright, fill this in. And then we're ready to do the test again. So we'll save the editor mode thing. Okay, here we go. I'll switch on the gaps. It's still on, okay. And we can see if this section will be fully compressed without white lines, then it's a victory. It will probably take a while. Also, these bots will need to get into like a charging rhythm. So we again just will speed up the game by a lot. I forgot to research the carrying capacity technology. So now we have all the carry capacity upgrades. And they should be carrying 4 items per bot. That is very important. Dang it. Let's reload the test. Carry capacity 2, carry capacity 3. And of course we need more chests. And I guess if we do a proper test, we will speed up all the miners. Then the miners are producing double, more than double. We need better inserters here as well. How much do we have in the stack inserters? Right, let's use an upgrade planner to upgrade yellow belt to red belt. It's taken a little bit more time than I thought. It always does. Nothing else is new. I finally don't have any obligation tomorrow, so that's why I don't really mind stretching this out a bit and learning some stuff. And I want to upgrade these to the bulk inserter. Alright, now we should also have double mining production. These can take 4 things, which is twice as much as 2 things, so they still should be able to draw empty a red belt. And I forgot to save, but I'll just save right now. Okay, let's look at the bot pattern a bit. Don't forget to stretch too, forgot to research. That was before I went, yeah. Priorities, just one more belt, I could go to bed on... I can go to bed on Monday again. You don't need to go to bed every day. Alright. So we are looking for compressed belts here. That's just for the visual, we do this now. That is actually already pretty close. Let's speed it up and see if we can actually get rid of all those lines. Trying to see if the belts flow uninterrupted with these bulk inserters. It appears they barely do. So we should of course also have some buffers stashed up there. I think this would be close enough for an actual 4 bells of output setup. I think if I change this back to 4 yellow bells. Let's change 1 belt to a yellow belt and see if things start backing up. Yeah, this starts backing up immediately now. So even though the belts are not fully compressed, like I said, the conversion factor is like we don't get 50% of resources, we get 60%. So 2 belts is too much input for 1 belt of output. So these now will, yeah, these start stacking up items inside. Even these. Alright. Then I think we can call this a success. I think we can get enough resources out of there. Just wondering why it's not working. It's probably not working because the stack size is double, but the charge time is still the same. So let me try one more thing. How about simply researching also another level of bot speed? That's actually quite expensive. But let's do it anyway. Learning about bot throughput. Okay, it did diminish. It was a little bit less, now it's not. We don't have the production, something is wrong with the production. Some of the bots are available, which means they don't have anywhere to draw from, I think. Okay, we are production limited somehow. Okay, then there's nothing else I can do, I think. Yeah, we should be producing 7.2k for compressed belts. We produce 7k. I think it's close enough. Okay, never mind. This is it's good enough. Okay, I'm going to actually delete the save. Load the end of stream save. We'll make a note of what we learned. 500 bots for 4 yellow belts of scrap. And research bot speed, bot cargo 2 and 3 for almost 4 red belts. Close enough. Don't get a rabbit hold again. Please. Thanks, mate. Like, don't get rabbit hold like we just got a rabbit hold. Not necessary. But yeah, good to have tested this out before I just next stream start building it. And finding out it doesn't work after we spend another 4 hours or so building it. Maybe the train tag is cheaper. Yeah, now we're committed, man. We are committed. There's physically no other way to do it anymore. If you allow me the misuse of the term physical. Alright. I think this bot highway looks actually quite cool. I never built like something like this before because I have never had a situation where you have a river of heavy oil separating your two land masses, which you cannot cross with the rail technology we have nor with belts, so we are forced to do it this way. It's actually quite nice to be put into these new situations. Yeah, pretty cool stuff. Alright. So that was the outro basically. I'm not gonna have another long outro. So I'm gonna say thank you all for watching. Tomorrow's stream, I'm not sure yet if I will be streaming Space Age or the 10,000 signs per minute base. There may be something. We'll see. You'll see. If I'm not streaming on YouTube, I will be streaming on Twitch only. There may be a reason to stream on Twitch only tomorrow. What is the thing in the upper left of your big island? This is our steam power plant. We will be melting ice blocks and feeding it with solid fuel, which we get from the recycling process, for a little bit of extra power stability, because the accumulators weren't quite cutting it on the mainland and we're going much bigger here. We already got 1000 of those things, but we'll have another 36 megawatts of near constant production from these steam engines, depending on how many ice cubes we get. Right, I'm glad you still enjoyed, even the pace was just so... I mean, the latter half of the stream was okay with setting up this part, but man, preparing for this was... I just want to do everything on stream for the first playthrough. I don't want to do some off-stream progress. That unfortunately means some of these sections are just going to be slow, because that's in the nature of Factorio a bit as well. I really like how this looks as well. I really like that we cannot blow up these cliffs, to be honest. So yeah, next time we'll be actually starting the recycling process, and we're gonna be putting a base on this island. We have migrated from this island to this continent, and we're going to do this, but better. And yeah, we'll see how it all turns out. Is still anything mining here, or where the heck are these things coming from? Okay, we're still getting some resources in. Oh, there is probably still one miner active somewhere. This guy, okay. 200 more scrap. Like, it's like 2 more minutes and this guy will be out as well. Okay. I keep getting distracted. I'm going to go without further ado. So, thank you all for watching. It was nice having you here. And hopefully I'll see you tomorrow. And if not, I will see you next time.